Good morning and welcome to LiveRC.com for the 2024 Roar Electric Off-Road 10-Scale Carpet Nationals. I'm Matt Clark and we are coming to you live from Coastal RC Speedway here in Chesapeake, Virginia, where drivers from all across the country have gathered to battle it out for the prestigious title of National Champion. We've got an exciting day of racing ahead with Brock Champlin as our top qualifier for two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive modified. He has looked unstoppable all weekend, so let's see today if any of these other racers has anything for him. Stay tuned, because you're not going to want to miss a moment of this competition starting right now with 21.5 two-wheel drive Buggy A1 Main. We got triple A mains today with double Bs. So right off the bat, it's nothing but A mains here in Chesapeake, Virginia. We got our Roar Racing president out there, Clayton, getting these cars set on the starting grid, getting ready for the sound of the tone, because we are about to go racing. In this one, we got Jim Merritt's our top qualifier right there in front in the white and blue. He took, ooh, look at that leg. Look at that leg. Man, that was a good-looking leg right there. And we are off green flag here, our very first main for the weekend. Jim Merritt's leading us around, crossing first, followed by Eric, Brian, Joe, Jameson, Nathan, then Daniel, Roy, Tony, and Kevin. Let's see if Jim can hold on to this. Jim here in the white and blue with the white wheels. We got first, second, and third right there coming in front of the driver's stand. Onto the left side of the track over the two little jumps. Down and back straight. Jim with a 12.8. Eric with a 13 flat. Brian with a 13.1. So Jim, yeah, able to pull it out just a little bit. A couple of tenths on second and third. Here he comes up onto the back of 10th place now. Trying to get look for some laps already here on lap number 4. Oh, okay. First, second, and third able to get around. Oh, look at that. Third trying to go to the inside. Couldn't be. Oh, was that Jim off the track? No, it wasn't. Okay, cool. So Jim still out front here. Now second and third. Got some traffic in front of them. Got to get around, and they do. Second and third, Eric and Brian battling for that position. Right now, Jim leading the way. 1 minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. It's Jim, Eric, Brian, Joe in the 4, Jameson 5, Roy 6, Daniel 7, Nathan 8, Tony 9, Kevin in the 10. Jim, Eric, and Brian first, second, and third are kind of pulled away a little bit here. They got about a 5-second lead up on the 4th place Joe Lintag. We're watching second and third place here. Eric and Brian. Oh, trouble there for Eric. Brian getting around on the inside, so a little mistake. We have a position change up at the top. Brian now going to take that number 2 spot. Brian about a second and a half back from Jim. You can see Jim just out of the frame there. Oh, no, trouble for Eric in third. I don't know if Joe was able to capitalize on that, but that's a long lap for Eric. They had about a 5-second lead up on Joe. So Joe going to now bring that deficit down to 3 seconds. Here's Jim Merritt's out in front. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Jim down the back straight now, 12.8 on that last lap. Jim now with about a 2-second lead up on second place, Brian. Brian not letting him get too far away, though. Doesn't want Jim to just check out here. 2:10 left. 5-minute mains here in our 10-scale class. Up next, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. A1 Main.
Everybody kind of spread it out.
Jim now in some more traffic. Got to play nice with these drivers. Jim does not want to cause a mistake. because Brian, only 2 seconds back, will be right up on him.
Again, Jim Merritt's with a 13 flat, that all white and blue car in front of the driver's stand now.
1 minute, 35 seconds left to go. Jim Merritt's out front. Brian in the 2, Eric 3, Jameson 4, Daniel 5, Roy 6, Tony 7, Nathan in the 8, Kevin in the 9. Looks like Joe Lintag is out.
Watch it back straight away. Watch it coming onto the back straight, guys. That is clear.
Jim now with a 5-second lead on Brian.
Second and third down the back straight.
There goes Brian through the loop and Eric through the loop. So this is the closest battle right here for second and third between Brian and Eric. Brian started in second, currently running in second. Eric started in third, currently running in third. Biggest mover here is Daniel from the 9th to the 5th place position. Jim, though, with a 5-second lead almost. Out in front, there's Jim. You see him off the frame. Right now we're following Brian and Eric for that battle for second and third. A little bobble there from Brian. Eric now within striking distance, 30 seconds left to go. Brian got to keep this one clean or Eric's going to be right up on him. 20 seconds. Now they're in traffic. Here's our leader, Jim. Jim on the left, 10 seconds. This will be Jim's final lap right here as he comes onto the right side of the track over the 2 rollers, over that tabletop, in front of the driver's stand now. Here he comes onto the left side and down the back straight for the final time here in A1 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. It is Jim Merritt's taking that one. Congratulations to Jim. Nice job. There's Jim right there all the way on the far left in the X-ray T-shirt. He had a little sigh of relief there, like, whoo. A1 in the books. Got 2 more to go, A2 and A3. If he wins A2, he will lock it up. Let's check out these comments here from my good people out in the liverc.com world. Jeff Simmons, good morning to you from Centralia, Washington. Here's your morning salute. It is 10:36 here on the East Coast in Virginia, Chesapeake, Virginia. Robert Brown, thanks for the coverage. You are welcome. William Allen, here's your morning salute. Good morning all the way from Maine. You're not too far. Just down the road, well, up the road, I guess. TQ Chef, what's up? Sunday, fun day. Happy Main's Day, everyone. TQ, here's your morning salute from Chesapeake, Virginia. Jacqueline says, go, Joe. Jason Kessinger, Jim has dominated 25 this weekend. Yeah, you're right. 21.5 has been Jim's class. If I can remember right, he got top qualifier in qualifier 1 and 2. So that solidified him into the main, or into the top qualifier position. Kyle says, good luck, drivers. BJ says, Jim has always been fast, even with 17.5 over the years at Coastal. That's right, BJ. Thanks for tuning in. TQ Chef, what's up? Jason Kessinger, still pretty close. One mistake between top 3. No, you're right. All right, we got our top qualifier here. Check out this guy. This is Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox on fire all weekend here in the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. Dustin Fox driving a Yokomo, I believe. Got the Hobby Wing electronics in there. There's BT Brent Tilke getting some action shots. Got on the pink shoes today, does BT. They're going to make him go fast. Kai says, good morning, Matt. Yes, I just had it, Dr. Pepper. Thank you, Kai. Here's your morning salute from Chesapeake, Virginia. B. Norcal says, let's go, Jovi. D. Fox says, holding it down for Indiana. Jason, you're right. I mean, this guy, is super fast in the 17.5. Green flag, here we go. Dustin Fox going to lead us around here in the orange, white, and blue. Let's see what they look like lap times when they come around. All on the left side. Oh, trouble there for second place, Nate Sutherland.
Dustin dropping all the way back to the 4th spot.
Oh no, that was a bad lap for Dustin Fox, falling down to 4. So Sutherland going to be out in the lead now. Sutherland taking this one here, out in the first place position. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right there. Everybody just so close. Oh, trouble there for somebody off the track. Nate Sutherland out front. 11-8 is the hot lap for Nate. On the left side, you saw him go by there. Brady and Jovi down the back straight now. Nate Sutherland with an 11-9 on that one. Brady just sets his hot lap 11-9. Jovi with a 12-1. So Brady not letting Nate get too far away, but you can see Nate got about half a straight lead over Brady here. Minute 10 down, 3:50 to go. Following 2 and 3, Brady and Jovi. Close battle here for second and third. Then you see 4, 5, 6 all right behind them as well. Stacked class here. We got Jovi, Andy DeBrino in 4, Chase Raymond in the 5, Doug L in the 6, Daniel Chavez 7, Aaron Mitchell 8, Jeff in the 9. Dustin Fox, our TQ, all the way down to the 10th place position. Not sure what happened there with Dustin Fox. 3:20 left on the clock. 3:10 left.
Here comes fourth place. Andy DeBrino starting to reel in Jovi just a bit. He's bringing Chase Raymond with him.
All right, this is Dustin Fox. We're picking up here in the orange, white, and blue with the white wheels. Dustin Fox got to find his way to back up to the lead here. Still got plenty of time, 3 minutes. Dustin Fox sitting in the 9th spot now. Here's Nate Sutherland down the back straight. That's not Nate Sutherland.
Nate Sutherland still hanging on to that lead.
2:20 down, 2:40 to go.
Second now, Andy DeBrino into third.
Nate Sutherland down the back straight now through the loop. Nate with a little bit of a long lap there, 12 flat for Nate. Jovi in the 2, Andy DeBrino up to the 3. So Andy DeBrino, big mover from 7 to 3 here. Chase Raymond in the 4. Chase also he started in the 6th place, now riding in the 4th. Doug L in the 5, Chavez in the 6, Mitchell in the 7, Dustin Fox 8, Jeff 9, Brady in the 10. Nate Sutherland on the last one, 12 flat. Jovi with an 11-8. So Jovi making the move here. 2/10 faster on the last lap was Jovi. 2 minutes left to go. 12-2 for Sutherland, 12 flat for Jovi. So Jovi another 2/10 off of Nate's lead. Nate Sutherland in front of this orange car here. You see Nate there on the left side of the track. Down the back straight through the loop is Nate. Nate with a 12-2. Jovi right behind him in a 12-1. Here's a good shot right here for Nate and Jovi. Look at Jovi putting the pressure on to Nate now on the left side. Here they come down the back straight. Nate with a 12-2. Jovi with an 11-8. 4/10 faster on the last lap was Jovi. Minute 10 left to go. Nate in the white, Jovi in the orange. Onto the right side of the track. Here they come now through the middle in front of the driver's stand. Nate out front, Jovi in the 2, Andy DeBrino in the 3. Andy DeBrino right there as well. Here you see Andy DeBrino on the left side of the frame, down the back straight. 1, 2, and 3 in front of the driver's stand over the tabletop. Nate trying to hold these two drivers off. Andy DeBrino closing in here on Jovi with 40 seconds left on the clock. Looks like we're going to have about 3 more laps to go. We're watching Nate and Jovi, the battle for first and second. Down the back straight, Nate with a 12 flat, Jovi with an 11-9. Jovi consistently a 10th or 2 faster than Nate. But Nate able to hold him off, stay consistent here. That's what it's all about. 20 seconds left. 2 more laps. This one and 1 more for both of these drivers. Here they come in front of the driver's stand. Jovi got to do something or Nate's going to take this one home. The 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Final lap right here for Nate Sutherland. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Onto the left side of the track, over the 2 little jumps, down the back straight. And Nate Sutherland gonna take this one. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Nate Sutherland taking it home here at Coastal RC Speedway for the Roar. National Championships. Nice job, Nate. Got A1 in the books. Still got A2 and A3 to go, though. So good job there to Nate. We got Mod two-wheel drive buggy coming up next. B NorCal says, let's go Jovi. Jason Kessinger, yes, we read that one. Florida Life says, go Chavez. Kai Kelly says, does Jeff Stack have his cowboy boots on? I don't know. I didn't check their attire this morning when they came in. I can tell you, I do not have cowboy boots on. Although it would probably go pretty well with my outfit today. I got my liverc.com t-shirt on with some shorts. You know, cowboy boots would look real good. But I didn't bring them. All right, here we go. Mod two-wheel drive buggy. Look at all those drivers.
All right, race number 3, get them checked in. Race
Matthew
3,
Gonzalez in the 10, Brandon Foote in the 9, Aiden Horn in the 8, Sontag 7, Cavallari 6, Renderneck 5, David Botta in the 4. They're all getting checked in here. Dakota Finn in the 3, Chase Lemieux in the 2.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. 1 through 10. 1 through 10.
And there he is, our top qualifier, Brock Champlin, dominating this weekend. Showing us what's up here in the Mod two-wheel drive buggy.
On the pole for Mod two-wheel drive, we got Brock Champlin.
Got a fresh paint job.
P2.
Got to talk to Brock a couple of times this weekend, and he's really put in the work, and it's showing. B NorCal says, good luck, NorCal, with the little checkered flags. Man, this is about to be a good one. We got the liverc.com staff all on their feet back here in the liverc.com studio.
All right, guys, here we go. This is
Got a shout out for Let's Go Chase. Chase Lemieux looking super fast in the X-ray.
We're going on the tongue.
And here they go. Green flag. Brock Champlin going to lead us around. Here they come through the middle of the track. Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Dakota Finn, top 3 right there. Chase Lemieux already challenging Brock Champlin here on lap number 1. Chase Lemieux right on Brock's bump. Oh, we had a wreck right there. Was that Dakota Finn? I think that was Dakota. Yeah, it was. So Dakota Finn going to drop down some here. Here's Brock Champlin and Chase Lemieux first and second. Already pulling away. Down and back straight they go. Brock Champlin 11-2, Chase Lemieux 11-4. David Botta now up to the 3, Sontag 4, Cavallari our top 5. We're watching 1 and 2, Brock Champlin and Chase Lemieux here. Down and back straight they go again. Brock Champlin now with a little gap between him and Chase Lemieux. 11-2 on that one for Brock Champlin, 11-6 for Lemieux. Brock Champlin, and oh man, Lemieux saves it. Here's David Botta now challenging for that second place spot. David Botta in the green, Lemieux in the red. Onto the left side of the track. Oh, Botta catches the back wall. Oh, man. Botta was right there. Oh, man. He was trying to make his own track up the back wall there. All right, so Champlin out front still, a minute 30 down, 3:30 left to go. Here's Champlin.
Dakota Finn in 6, Cavallari in 7, Renderneck in 8, Gonzalez in 9, Foot in the 10th spot.
There's Brock Champlin here. Chase Lemieux still in the number 2. Sontag now up to the 3. Sontag from the 7 to the 3. Aiden Horn from the 8 to the 4. That's a good battle right there for that podium spot between Sontag and Aiden Horn. 2 down, 3 to go. Sontag, Aiden Horn coming through the middle. Now on the left side, down and back straight is Sontag and Aiden Horn. They're separated by less than a second here.
Down the back straight he
Looks like we're picking that up right here. Sontag in the pink. Aiden Horn right behind him right there down the back straight in the orange. Brock Champlin and Chase Lemieux separated by 1 second. Then they got about a 3-second lead up on Sontag in the 3. Sontag and Aiden Horn separated by 1 second. Make that a 1.5 seconds. Oh, who was that? Was that Bada? That may have been Bada right there. We'll find out here shortly. So now I think, all right, here's our leaders. Right here, first and second, Brock Champlin and Chase Lemieux. These two separated by 0.5 seconds now, so Lemieux slowly reeling him in. Lemieux runs a 1/10 second faster on that last lap. 2 minutes to go. Still plenty of time here for Lemieux to make his move. Try to catch Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin now through the middle of the track. Brock Champlin in the green, Lemieux in the red. Champlin with the yellow wheels, Lemieux with the white. Champlin on the last one, 11-1. Lemieux 11 flat, so another 1/10 second for Lemieux. Onto the left side, down a back straight. Champlin 11-2, Lemieux 11-4, so Lemieux gave that time back now. 1 minute 15 left on the clock. Horn now up to the number 3, Sontag in the 4, Bada 5, Finn 6, Renderneck 7, Cavallari 8, Foot 9, Matthew Gonzalez 10. We're sticking with the battle for the lead here between Champlin and Lemieux. Champlin 11-3, Lemieux 11-2, so another 1/10. Oh, man. I think that was Aiden Horn right there.
Less than 1 minute to go. Champlin with an 11-2, Chase with an
45 seconds left on the clock. Can Brock Champlin do this? They're going to get about 3 more laps, 4 more laps here. Still sticking with our leaders, first and second. Champlin and Lemieux, 30 seconds to go. 11-4 for Champlin, 11-1 for Lemieux. Lemieux can catch up. Still got time, 15 seconds. 2 more laps, this one and 1 more. Look at Lemieux all over his bumper here for Champlin. Oh, Lemieux to the inside there, makes it stick. Final lap right here for Chase Lemieux. Can Lemieux hold on to this? Lemieux in front of the driver's stand. Champlin looking to the inside, couldn't make it work. Here they come, drag race down the back straight, and Chase Lemieux taking A1 in modified 2-wheel drive buggy. Chase Lemieux gets that one. Brock Champlin in the 2, Sontag 3, Bada 4, Dakota Finn 5, Renderneck 6, Horn 7, Cavallari 8, Brandon Foot in the 9. Chase Lemieux on the second to last lap gets around Champlin. Champlin led that entire thing. Chase Lemieux never let him get out of sight, and then finds his move right there to the inside. Lemieux takes it. Chase Lemieux with the A1. Man, what a move. We got to talk to Chase about this. Chase Lemieux, I'm on my feet. Congratulations, man. You got to tell me about that pass, second to last lap, right to the inside. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I knew I had to pressure him to try and make a little bobble, and he just left the gap open just a 1/2 foot to a foot, and I knew that was one of my only opportunities I had, so I had to take it.
Man, congratulations on that power move. That was epic. Best move I've seen all weekend. A1 winner for 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Chase Lemieux, nice job, and good luck for A2 and A3.
Thank you.
There he is, Chase Lemieux. Golly, what a pass there on Brock Champlin. Man, whoo. Yeah, I mean, shoot the chat. That was a sweet pass, power move. I stole that from somebody, from BJ. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, Thomas Sherman, nice move and win. Nice move. I mean, it doesn't get, and that was clean too. That was clean. Like, there was no debate on that. Clean pass from Chase Lemieux. Yeah, right, TQ? Wowzers. All right, here we go. We got 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, and this man right here, Joe V11, our top qualifier for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, has put in the work all weekend long. So let's see if he can stay out front here for 5 long minutes. But he's got his work cut out for him. He got Chase Raymond, Digan, Levi, Cole, Kyle, Jeff, Dustin Fox, Andy DeBrino, and Antonio Council in this one. So 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, a stacked class here at Coastal RC Speedway. Yeah, Florida Light right, class dismissed. That was picture perfect. Clean pass right to the inside by Chase Lemieux. Woo! What a good one. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy on the track. Let's see how this one plays out. All right, so Joby out front here. Chase Raymond in the 2. Digan in the 3. Levi in the 4. Jeff 5. Kyle 6. Dustin Fox 7. Andy 8. Antonio 9. Cole in the 10. Ooh!
In the third spot, you've got Dagon Bledsoe. Good clean start from these guys. Yeah, 1 minute down.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Minute 5 down. Oh, car off the track there. All right, Jovi, Chase, and Levi battling for first, second, and third. Down the back straight right now through the line. Onto the right side is Jovi and Chase, all 3 of them, coming through the middle of the track now. All right, here's Jovi. Jovi in the orange. Jovi out front. Jovi on the last one, 11.5. Chase, 11.4. Here's Chase right behind him in the green. So good battle here for first and second. They got a little gap on Levi, about 2.5 seconds. So first and second checking out. Jovi and Chase Raymond. Jovi in the orange with the white wheels. Chase in the green with the white wheels. If I remember right, Jovi took top qualifier in first round 1 and 2. Chase got round 3. I can't remember round 4, but Jovi got the overall TQ. 2:25 down, 2:35 to go. Halfway through this one. It's Jovi and Chase. Levi in the 3, Dustin Fox 4, Andy our top 5. Right now, Jovi and Chase got about a 3+ second. Ooh, trouble for Jovi. Chase looking for the pass there. Jovi able to recover well, though. Can't let the nerves get to him. Still 2:15 on the clock. Jovi and Chase. Jovi in the orange, Chase in the green. Down the back straight. Jovi in the last one, 11.5. Chase 11.8. But you can see Chase all over Jovi's bumper here. Just waiting, trying to find a spot to get around. Jovi hugging the corners on all these pipes, not giving Chase any room to try to get by. Here they come down the back straight. Now they got traffic. This could play an interesting factor, but the traffic lets him go. Very nice from the traffic. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Jovi out front, chasing the 2. Levi 3, Andy 4, Dustin 5, Jeff 6, Digan 7, Cole 8, Kyle 9, Antonio 10. 1 minute, 15 to go. Jovi and Chase. Jovi on an 11.4. Chase gains a 10th on the last one, 11.3. We're watching these two battle it out down the back straight. Jovi a little faster on that one, 11.3. Chase with an 11.7. Jovi just sets his hot lap there on that lap. Less than a minute to go. Chase getting in traffic. Chase getting slowed up by traffic there. So Jovi now going to have about a second and a half on Chase. Here's Jovi in the orange. What a relief for Jovi there with 30 seconds left on the clock. Jovi in front of the driver's stand taking that tabletop picture perfect. Over the 2 jumps on the left, down the back straight, 20 seconds to go. Jovi going to get this lap and one more. And he could solidify A1 13.5 here at the Roar Nationals. Jovi got some traffic. He's just got to play nice now. Final lap here for Jovi. This race is over. Jovi taking home A1 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Nice driving there from Jovi. I mean, Chase was right there giving him the business. But then, unfortunately, Chase got wrapped up with some traffic and put him back about a couple of seconds. And it was too late in the race at that point. There was no way that Chase was going to be able to catch back up. But Jovi, geez, from tone to tone, led it. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Jovi is the owner of A1. Nice driving from Jovi there. Nice driving. Looks like Jovi's back-to-back here in the 13.5 stadium truck. What a run there from Jovi. Omar from the Dominican Republic, here's your morning salute from Chesapeake, Virginia. It's 11 o'clock here. Very nice outside. The weather is beautiful. The track is beautiful. All my liverc.com fans are beautiful. We are excited to be here today. Jacqueline says, good luck, Joe Lintag. Also, Michael McEwen. So Jacqueline rooting for 2 drivers in this one, Michael McEwen and Joe Lintag. We got Brian Grady, Christopher Bagley, Joe Lintag in the 7, Michael Russell in the 8, Michael Russell in the 7, Michael McEwen in the 6, Kyle Holmberg in the 5, Doug Allen in the 4, Brady in the 3, DeBrino in the 2, and you guys know this guy right here, our top qualifier. Just laid it down, but here he is again in the 13.5 stadium truck, our top qualifier of the weekend, Jovi 11. Gonna see what we can do. Can he hold off the rest of this field? We about to find out. Dang, Jacqueline says she just did a 12-hour shift, but she's staying up to hang out with us here at liverc.com. We appreciate you, Jacqueline. Yeah, B NorCal Joey's back-to-back. We're going back-to-back.
All right, here we go. This is race number 5.
Man, so far these races, exciting.
Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads
I'm not going to be able to talk tonight.
on the 10.
The liveRC.com crew, they probably think that's a good thing. Oh, big trouble pile up on the start. Joe V11 leading us around, followed by DeBrino, Doug L, Kyle, Michael McEwen, Christopher Bagley, Joe Lintag, Brian Grady, Michael Russell, and then Brady C.
Leading the way. Right behind him is Andy DeBrino in that second spot. Doug Riviere up into 3rd. Kyle Holmberg into 4th.
40 seconds down, 4 minutes 20 to go.
11 comes by with 11.6 that time by. Leader already coming up on some lap
following Jovi here.
1 minute down and 4 minutes still left.
I know, right, TQ? I only got one. It's in the fridge. The secret fridge that I didn't know about until last night. I need to put this in my contract, right, TQ? I need a mini fridge stocked with Dr. Pepper.
That second place car of Doug LaRiviere now, the white and
all right, here we go. We got minute 20 down, 3:40 to go. Jovi out front. Doug L on the 2. Kyle on the 3. Andy 4. Michael McEwen 5. Christopher Bagley 6. Brian 7. Brady 8. Michael Russell 9. And Joe Lintag in the 10. Oh yeah, I've been keeping the snack bar funded for sure all weekend. Don't you worry. That snack bar is not going out of business solely from me. 2 down, 3 to go. Battle for second, third. Yeah, first two. They're catching up to Jovi here. About a second and a half back. They got traffic in between them. We're watching Jovi on the left side. Orange and white, white wheels down the back straight. 12-2. Doug L with a 12-1 there. Doug L 1 second back. You can see him right there over the tabletop. 1 and 2 down the back straight. They're separated by about a little less than the straightaway. This is Doug L right here in the orange and red. Doug L got to keep this clean. 2:20 left. 12 flat for Jovi, 12-5 for Doug L. Now second and a half separates drivers 1 and 2. They're going to have some traffic in between them. Here's Jovi. Got to get around the traffic. Kyle in the 3. Debrino 4. McEwen 5. Bagley 6. Brady in the 7. Michael Russell 8. Brian Grady 9. Joe Lintag in the 10. Jovi down the back straight. Jovi driving super clean. Biggest battle out there for second and third between Doug L and Kyle. They're about 3 seconds back from Jovi. Jovi staying smooth and consistent out here in the stadium truck.
1:15 left on the master clock.
Jovi over the tabletop. Doug and Kyle still in second and third, battling. 1 second separates those two. Got a shout out for Bagley from William.
1 minute left to go. Leader on the back straight again. Levin comes by with a 12.
Less than a minute to go for Jovi Levin. 3.5 second lead now on Doug L in the number 2 spot. Doug L kind of stretching out his lead over Kyle. So now Andy Debrino trying to battle for that podium spot. Get up into the 3 spot. 1 second back from Kyle. Only 30 seconds left though. Jovi, Doug, Kyle, Debrino, Michael McEwen 5, Brady 6, Michael Russell 7, Christopher 8, Brian Grady 9, Joe Lintag in the 10. Up next, modified four-wheel drive buggy, A1 Main. Final lap here for Jovi. And it is official, Jovi on his parade lap. There it is, Jovi Levin taking 13.5 stadium truck, going back-to-back. A1, Jovi Levin, big winner here at the 2024 Roar Nationals at Coastal RC Speedway. See our next heat coming up, drivers. But Jovi Levin taking that one, getting a parade lap. 5 second lead up on Doug L in the number 2 spot. Kyle Holmberg 3, Debrino 4, Michael McEwen our top 5. All right, here we go. We got another one. Just race after race, action after action. Look at all these drivers ready to do this. Chase Lemieux, the two-wheel drive, second from the right in the X-Ray shirt. Just took two-wheel drive modified. So he's coming off a big win here. You got Dakota Finn right there. Dakota Finn trying to find some speed out there. One of the best drivers in the world. All right, they're getting them checked in, a little warm up. The race announcer is giving them 2 or 3 laps.
All right, guys, straightaways closed. Straightaways closed. Let's get them green.
All right, here we go. This guy right here, Brock Champlin, the top qualifier of modified four-wheel drive buggy. Been doing great things. And here's Dakota Finn, our number 2 qualifier. Dakota Finn driving that TLR. And then number 3, Tom Renderneck. Renderneck going to try to see if he can find some speed out here and catch up to Brock Champlin. Kevin Jones says, let's go, Tom. Yeah, either nerves of steel or nerves of shot for Jovi going back-to-back first place. All right, here we go. This field stacked, 10 scale, carpet, off-road, electric, roar, all the things. The title is super long, but we got a green flag. And we got Brock Champlin leading the way here. Dakota Finn right behind him. Renderneck into 3. Chase Lemieux 4. Sontag 5. Horn 6. Brandon 7. Bada 8. Cavalieri 9. And Brendan Schimmel in the 10. 1, 2, and 3 down the back straight. Champlin with a 10-9. Dakota Finn 11-1. Renderneck 11-2. Oh, Dakota Finn checking up on Champlin here. Oh, Dakota Finn on the pipe. So Renderneck able to check up on Finn now. Good news for Champlin. You can see Champlin just out of the frame there. We're watching Dakota Finn in the orange and blue and Renderneck in the white in front of the driver's stand. Second and third right here. Then you got Chase Lemieux in 4 right behind them. Tater Sontag right there too in the 5. So Brock Champlin on the left in the green. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. Oh, I don't know what happened to Renderneck there. Oh, no, pile up. I think that was Renderneck. I think that was Renderneck. So, yeah, it was. So Sontag and Horn going to get around. Renderneck going to go down to the 6th spot. So Chase Lemieux moving up to the 3. This is Chase Lemieux right here trying to catch up to Dakota Finn. Oh, trouble for Lemieux. Here comes Sontag to challenge for that podium position. Oh, Chase Lemieux off the track. So Sontag up to the 3. Aiden Horn to the 4. Lemieux and Renderneck gets around as well. So Lemieux falls to the 6. Here's the battle for first and second between Champlin and Finn. Finn not letting him get away. Last lap, 11-1 for Champlin, 10-9 for Finn. This one, 10-8 for Champlin, 10-9 for Finn. Finn finding some speed here in the A1. Coming up to the halfway point. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. We're watching Champlin and Finn. They're going to be coming up on some traffic here. Let's see how this traffic plays out. And Finn has got that infield right there on that. When they come around from the right, right here, Finn has got it. Finn's got the speed through that tabletop. But then Renderneck has got the rest of it. So right here, Not Rennick, but Champlin. 10-9 for Champlin, 10-9 for Finn. It looks like Finn closing in a little bit. Yeah, 11 flat, 10-9 for Finn. So Finn shaving off a 10th. This is the battle right here. Oh, look at this. Here he comes, Finn, all over the back of Champlin. We got battles going on all over the track, though. We got battles for third. We got battles for fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. But the main one right here. Dakota Finn, Brock Champlin now through the loop. Here they are right here. Dakota Finn all over Brock Champlin. Less than a minute to go. Can Dakota put the pressure on and catch up to Brock Champlin? Onto the left side, Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. Champlin in the yellow. Through the middle of the track, this is where Dakota makes up his time. You see right there. He's just a little bit faster in front of the driver's stand. Here they come down the back straight, bumper to bumper. 30 seconds left. 3 more laps for these two drivers. Brock Champlin, Dakota Finn. Oh, Dakota Finn goes outside wide on that one. Loses a little time, but right back on him again. 15 seconds to go. They got 2 more laps. This one and 1 more. Can Brock Champlin hold off Dakota Finn, or can Dakota Finn catch up and get by him? He's trying to apply the pressure right now. Brock Champlin just a little bit faster on that last lap, puts a tiny gap between him and Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn giving him everything he's got. Oh, Dakota Finn tried right there at the end, but Brock Champlin pulling out the mod four-wheel drive buggy win. Man, I bet Brock Champlin's nerves are just going crazy with Dakota Finn right there. Aiden Horn in the 3. Chase Lemieux 4, Sontag 5, Rennerneck 6, Foot 7, Bada 8, Schimmel in the 9. And Cavallari is out. But Brock Champlin, oh my goodness, able to just hold off Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn was doing everything he could. He was pulling out all the tricks, trying to get around. But Brock Champlin, RTQ, the fastest driver here all weekend, able to pull out four-wheel drive mod buggy. Let's talk to him. Brock Champlin, congratulations, four-wheel drive A1. How do you feel?
It was good. It was a good recovery from two-wheel drive. Obviously, getting past there at the end of two-wheel was a bit deflated for a second, but feeling good. I just made a couple mistakes in two-wheel, so I didn't want to do the same in four-wheel drive, but it went well. Dakota was there the whole time. There was never really any room for breathing, but I was able to just keep it on all four, stay away from the pipes, and yeah, I got A1 done.
Yeah, you did a great job there. Good luck to you coming up for the rest of this afternoon, A2 and A3, and keep up the good work.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, there he is, Brock Champlin, the four-wheel drive mod buggy winner. What an incredible run there for Brock Champlin. I mean, I can't say it enough. You got a driver like Dakota Finn right on your bumper, basically the second half of the race, and he was able to just keep it cool, calm, and collected, and able to pull it out. All right, 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy.
William on the 1, Tony on the 2, Chris on the 3. Are you sure? All right, here we go. This is race number 7, 17.5 two-wheel drive E main event. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up. We are going on the tone. Three-way battle for the lead coming around into turn one. These guys don't know who's going to lead. Oh, we got one upside down. Coming around for the first time by down the back straightaway. You got the white and red car of William Huff leading the way. Tony Rumpel in that second spot. Chris Harrison sitting back in third. Oh, your leader getting tangled up under that front of the driver's stand. That's going to give the lead to Tony Rumpel. I think Tony slipped him a $20 bill to do that. Tony out in front. William Huff in that second spot. Chris Harrison in third. Rumpel comes by with a 12-7. Huff with a 13-4. Harrison 13-9. Rumpel 12-3 that time by. Makes a little mistake coming off the straightaway. That gives a chance for William Huff to close that gap. We've only got 3 cars in this race, so we can use some volunteer turn marshals for the next race. Anybody available to do that? I would appreciate it. William Huff getting a little pressured on, rolls over, coming onto the back straightaway, drops back a bit, gives Tony Rumpel some breathing room. Leader on the back straight, crossing the line again. Tony Rumpel 13 flat that time by. William Huff about 6 seconds back in that second spot. Two minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Closing in on that halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. Tony Rumpel leading the way. Rumpel leading the way. William Huff in that second spot, about 7 seconds back. Who thinks we should give Tony a stop and go penalty just for the heck of it? No. Just saying. That was pretty unanimous, actually. Tony, you got some friends out there, buddy. Competition caution.
You get a free lap for how pretty the car looks.
We got 2 minutes left to go. Is that your concourse body out there, Tony? Just making sure?
Yep.
Okay. Don't want to disqualify you for not running the right body or something, you know. 3:30 down and 1:30 still left to go. Tony Rumpel out in front. William Huff starting to close that gap a little bit, about 4 seconds back. Chris Harrison in third, about 1 lap down to these guys. Race number 8 coming up next, 17.5 two-wheel drive D main events. Four minutes down and 1 minute left to go. Tony Rumpel still leading the way. William Huff about 4 seconds back. Again, this is race 7 on the track. Race number 8 coming up next. So remember, guys, we are taking a break after 12. We are going to take a break after 12. 21.5 A2 will be up at 12:30. 21.5 A2, you guys will be up at 12:30. So just over an hour from now. "15 seconds left for Tony Rumpel. Leading the way. He's got about a 7-second advantage now on William Huff. Once again, I'm going to use some volunteer turn marshals for the next race. Anybody want to jump out for the next race? I would appreciate it. That is time, drivers. Finish the lap. You are on. William, you're done. Harris, you're done. Here comes your winner, Tony Rumpel, around the left side of the track, down the back straightaway to take home the win in the E main event. Tony, just take the trophy that has the E, connect the dots together, make it look like a B. Tell everybody you got the B main, you'll be good. Once again, taking home the win in 17.5 E main, Tony Rumpel. William Huff finishing in second. Chris Harrison finishing in third. Let's get all those cars into post-tech. Once again, I could use some volunteer turn marshals for the next race. Anybody want to jump out there and help? I would appreciate it. We only had 3 guys that race. Could use a little bit of help. All right, race number 8. Let's get them checked in. Race number 8. Check them in.
Yes, because if we take a break at 12, so it'll be about the right time to order it. Just a cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger, no fries?
They don't have fries.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them gridded up. Straightaway is closed. No check-in from TR. Perfect, thank you.
Come on, Tommy.
Starting order is going to be Logan Shetter on the 1, Garrett Crescitelli on the 2, Kyle Rumpel on the 3, Mark Decker on the 4, Warren Devon on the 5, Matthew Martin on the 6, spot 7 is open, Blake Salmon on the 8, Frederick Carente in the 9, and Thomas DeSantis on the 10. Seven is open. All right, here we go. This is your 17.5 two-wheel drive D main event. Drivers ready, turn marshals, heads up. We're going on the tone. Logan Shetter, your TQ in the D main event. All sorts of chaos coming through that first section here. Garrett Crescitelli out in front. Mark Decker up into the second spot now. Logan dropping back to third. Leader already coming up on some lap traffic. Garrett Crescitelli out in front, 12-7 last time by. Leaders coming up on the back straight right now. That dark blue car of Garrett Crescitelli out in front. That all red car of Mark Decker right behind him in second. Right in front of the driver's stand right now. Battle for the lead in your 17.5 D main event. Leaders coming up on you, Thomas. First and second, nose to tail. Looks like Mark looking on the inside, can't quite get the deal done. They get tangled up. Here they come on the left side of the track right now. Crescitelli leading the way. Mark Decker dropping back about 2 seconds back. Kyle Rumpel now in third. Logan Shetter in fourth. Three-way battle for that second, third, and fourth place. Leader in front of the driver's stand right now. Garrett Crescitelli with a 12.5 that time by. He's got a 3-second advantage on Kyle Rumpel now in the second spot. Mark Decker goes on the inside, takes the spot away. Tangling up through that center section there. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Crescitelli leading the way. He's got a 3-second advantage now on Kyle Rumpel. Mark Decker dropping back a little bit in that third spot. Everybody getting spread out right now. Mark Decker about 3 seconds behind Kyle. Logan in the 4th spot. Matthew Martin in 5th. We're at the halfway point, guys. 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go. Crescitelli still leading the way, 12-6 that time by. Here comes Kyle Rumpel with a 12-8 in that second spot. Once again, everybody kind of spread out right now. No close battles on the track. Crescitelli comes by with a 12.6. Rumpel with a 12.7. Mark Decker in the 3rd spot with a 12.9. Then you got Logan Shetter in the 4th spot. Matthew Martin in 5th. We got 3 minutes down and 2 minutes still left to go. Race number 9 coming up next. Race 9 coming up next. Once again, don't forget, we're going to take a break after 12. So before we get back into the A2s, 12:30, A2 421.5.
Crescitelli with a mistake that last time by, gets stuck in between the pit down there, between the jump and the table. Kyle Rumpel now taking over the lead with 1:30 left to go. That's a battle for the lead now. Rumpel leading the way as he comes around. Crescitelli about a 1.5 seconds back. Over on the left side of the track right now, your leader in the small doubles and down the back straightaway. Kyle Rumpel leading the way, 12.9 that time by. Garrett Crescitelli with a 12.5, about a 1.5 seconds back. In the 3rd spot is Mark Decker, about 2 seconds back. Your leader rolling it over, coming onto the back straightaway. Crescitelli taking back that lead. Kyle Rumpel falling back to 2nd. 45 seconds left on the master clock. Here comes your leader, Garrett Crescitelli, 12.4 that time by. Kyle Rumpel with a 12.9, about a 1.5 seconds back. Mark Decker on his back wing now with 30 seconds to go. It's going to be a battle for 2nd and 3rd as they come down the back straightaway. Rumpel with a 12.9, Decker with a 12.8. In that center of the track, right in front of the driver's stand now with 20 seconds to go. That is 2nd and 3rd, nose to tail, battling out down the back straight with 13 seconds to go. It's going to be close for them to get by for one more lap. Rumpel hanging on to that 2nd spot. Decker looking for a place to get by as they're on the left side and down the back straight one more time. That is time, drivers. Finish the lap. You're on. Kyle and Mark, you are done. 2nd and 3rd. Garrett Crescitelli on a victory lap coming around one more time. Take home the win in the D Main.
17.5 two-wheel drive. All cars are done. Taking the win, Garrett Crescitelli finishing in 2nd.
All right,
Kyle
thanks,
Rumpel.
Mike.
Mark.
Appreciate you taking over for me for just a second. Yeah, I'm reading the comments here. A lot of the pros this weekend are out prepping for the 8-scale Worlds that are coming up next month. You'll see a lot of them at the 8-scale ENATs coming up later this month, at the end of the month in Pennsylvania. So that's where a lot of them are this week. They are focusing on their 8-scale stuff. And some of them just don't do carpet, too. You know, they're just dirt.
I believe so.
All right, race number 9.
The World is in Spain this year.
Check 'em in.
First weekend in September. Or second weekend, something like that. All right, rolling them out here for the D Main. 13.5 four-wheel drive. D Main is in Delta.
All right, guys, straightaway's closed. Let's get them gridded up. Straightaway is closed.
The race announcer Mike calling them in.
Right now, still in this race. Got 1
Going to
minute
get
in
them
this
lined
race.
up.
Got a 1 minute, guys. 1 minute for Greg.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
So, you know, when you don't listen to your homie that races carpet all the time, when you start track rolling,
Greg Cargo.
All right, your starting order is going to be Kyle Rumpel on the 1, Greg Carrico on the 2, space to be open, Roy Fontaine on the 4, Blake Salmon on the 5, William Patrick on the 6, Eric Irvin on the 7, Chris Harrison on the 8. He's 2. He's 2.
All right, to get them ready here.
Greg did not update his car number. All right. Here we go. So just make note of that in the post tech. Here we go.
Looks like
Drivers
TR
ready,
Adler is
heads
out
up.
of this one.
We're going to go on the tone.
And they're off. Green flag.
Kyle Rumpel.
Mason, you're welcome. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support.
Stuffed it in the pipe coming in
Glad
front
you
of
got
the
us on the
driver's
big
stand.
screen here this weekend.
Carrico out in front. Big tangle of whole bunch of cars in front of the driver's stand.
Ryan, you got to
Greg
remember
Carrico
that the
out
world
in
is just
front.
every other year, so that's how that comes up.
William Patrick
So
now
it's hard
in
to,
second. Eric
I mean, there's a
Irvin
lot of
in
races every
2-3rd.
weekend. These
Buggy
drivers
rolling over
are
the far left side
fluent
double.
in multi-disciplines when it comes to RC racing, 10 scale, 8 scale, whatever. So they,
Eric Irvin in tow.
you know, they have priorities, especially for the drivers and the teams and whatnot. I mean, there's a few crossover drivers between 8 scale and 10 scale. I know you see Dakota Finn doing it a lot, but you know, a lot of the other drivers just focus mainly on one or the other. Like we spoke to Brock Champlin earlier in the week, and he is mainly just a 10 scale driver. You know, he doesn't do much 8 scale at all. Matter of fact, he says he hasn't done it in years. He'd like to, but with his schedule that he has, he just sticks to 10 scale. The break, I'm not sure what time the break is. I will have to find that out and relay it to the people. Oh, at noon, okay. I'm hearing in my ear that it's at noon, so about 30 minutes.
Out in front, you got Greg Carrico with a 13-1 last time by.
Yeah, 20
Blake
minutes.
Salmon now in the second spot, about 5 seconds.
BJ says after race 12.
Roy Fontaine
BJ always
in
got
third,
the
about 2 seconds
always got the
behind.
details. This guy is amazing with his stats and the details. I think he's like got a big board up in his house, and he just has it all written down on like a big whiteboard, you know. This guy's incredible. .220 down, 240 to go. Greg C out front, Kyle in the 2, Blake 3, Roy 4, Eric 5, Chris 6, William and TR out.
Battle for the lead coming in the front of the driver's stand right now.
Kathy Meyer, thanks for tuning in. It is a great day for racing. It's Sunday out here in Chesapeake, Virginia, about 11:40 in the morning. We got lots of racing going on. If you're just tuning in, you missed all of the A1s. Had a lot of good battles in A1. A lot of fun racing.
Resuming their battle with 2 minutes to go. Carrico leading the way. in that white, green, and blue
But
car right behind
you
him
still
is
got
Kyle
A2 and A3
Rumpel.
to tune in and watch. Scotty Ernst,
Driver stand, your top two cars come up on
good
that
morning.
car. Take
Here
a
is
look
your
at the
morning
leaderboard.
salute from Chesapeake, Virginia, here at Coastal RC Speedway. It's beautiful outside.
3:30 down
Probably
and
around,
Rutgers
you know,
still
low
left to go.
80s,
Your top
84
two,
to be
nose
exact,
tail, front of the driver's
is
stand
what
off
my
the table.
iPhone
Greg
says.
and Kyle still going at it with 1:30 left to go.
We're watching the 13.5 full drive Buggy D Main. Scotty, you missed the A Mains. Brock Champlin and Chase Lemieux. Brock Champlin took four-wheel drive. Chase Lemieux took two-wheel drive mod buggy. Dakota Finn was just giving Brock Champlin the business in four-wheel drive. But the move of the day, Scotty, came from Chase Lemieux, second to last lap, on the inside, right around Brock Champlin. I mean, Brock Champlin left the smallest of opportunities for Chase. Chase took advantage of it, moved up to first place on the second to last lap, and took two-wheel drive modified A number 1. Still got A2 and A3, though. Yeah, that's right, BJ. Class dismissed. I mean, BJ, though, you got to give credit to Brock Champlin. I mean, Brock Champlin led that entire race. So he deserves all the credit just as well. But, I mean, that second to last lap, from Chase Lemieux, right to the inside, puts his buggy right in there, takes the lead, and doesn't look back. And takes on the A1 championship.
And down the back straight one more time. This will be his white flag lap. Victory lap for Kyle Rumpel. That is time, drivers.
I mean, it was a very, very smooth, clean pass from Chase Lemieux. But Scotty, I mean, Dakota Finn was all over the bumper. He tried a desperation move on the final straightaway. Ends up into the wall, still was able to recover and come into second, but man, if he could have made that stick, Dakota Finn, man, it would have been awesome. Yeah, Kai, definitely. I mean, if there's Dr. Pepper involved, you know I'll be there. I only had one this morning. The LiveRC.com crew did not stock the refrigerator. But the snack bar here at Coastal RC, they've been keeping me, supplied. Here we go, 17.5 two-wheel drive Buggy C Main, Charlie from my military friends. And for all the military veterans tuning in, I appreciate your support. I appreciate everything that you've done for this country. So on behalf of me and the LiveRC.com crew, here is your morning salute to all of the military veterans who are out there, who have served, who are currently serving. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for everything. All right, Mike, letting them get their warm-up. Look at those fine drivers up there. All of them look serious, mean business. Young Daigen there on the far right just celebrated his 13th birthday this weekend. Calling them in, going to get them lined up. 5 minutes here in the Charlie Main, C Main for 17.5 two-wheel drive Buggy. Up next, we got 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggies C Main.
Michael McCune on the 7, Ashton Schimmel on the 8, John Cravata on the 9.
The Keen Live, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support.
Once again, guys, we are taking a
LiveRC.com crew working hard to bring you this 10th scale action. Carpet, Roar Nationals. Longest name ever. Clayton, the president of Roar, right there setting these cars. He must have came up with this name. I can't even say it. I was trying to cut a promo video and just could not get it out. My producer was being like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You can't get it.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Here we go. Drivers ready.
All right, here we go.
Turn marshals heads up.
17.5 two-wheel drive C Main. Green flag. Going to be led by Benjamin Decker here. Here they come through the middle of the track. Big old pile of buggies. I wonder if these drivers know you can't win it on the first lap. They're going to try, though.
Crossing the line again, Decker with a 12.4, Signs with a 12.2, Cole with a 12 flats.
All right, Benjamin Decker out front. Brent in the 2, Cole 3, Robert 4, Matthew Sousa 5, Ashton 6, Michael 7, John 8, Digan in the 9, Christopher in the 10. Coming up to the first minute here. So far, hot lap belongs to Digan, 11.8. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. I'm not sure if I would start at 17.5 or 21.5. Probably 21.5. Same car, just motor. So I'd start in 21.5 and buy a 17.5 later and put it in there.
Brett Signs about 1 second back with a 12.2 last time by.
Benjamin Decker still leading the way here. 12.3 on that one. Brent Signs a 12.2. So Brent about a second back from Benjamin Decker. Cole Wilson in the 3. Matthew 4. Robert our top 5. Oh, that guy just got punted.
11.8 that time by for Benjamin Decker. Brett Signs with a mistake. That last time by is going to drop him down to the 5th spot.
3:10 left on the clock.
Michael, that is your leader. McHugh, that is your leader.
Cole Wilson and Matthews, who we're following here, second and third place. Cole in the pink and white.
2 minutes down and 3 minutes still.
And then Matthew in the pink and green. Second and third place spot. They got some traffic right here they got to get around. And they still don't want Benjamin to get too far out in front of them. Benjamin now with a 2.5 lead. Cole and Matthew trying to get around this traffic here in the green. And the green goes wide. Good job. Now these two drivers are able to try to battle it out for that second and third place spot just past the halfway point. 2:40 down, 2:20 to go.
You got a battle now for the lead. Top two cars are nose to tail in front of the driver's stand. Decker and Wilson, nose to tail. They've got Matt
Yeah, the Key Life, I think so. I mean, I think I would go with 21.5.
For the lead now, coming into the center of the track.
Oh, man, that was almost a pass right there for Matthew. On to the left side, 2 and 3 down the back straight. Cole with a 12.4, Matthew with a 12.3. Here they are, second and third place position. They got traffic in front of them. Down the back straight again they go. 12.3 for Wilson, 12.2 for Matthew. Matthew trying to catch him, got to go. Oh, man. Barely evades that wreck there on top of the tabletop. But that's, what was that? What was that? So Wilson taking over the lead now. Decker in the 2, Sosa in the 3. Let's see here. This is Decker and Sousa. So Wilson out front, Decker in the 2, Sousa 3. You just see Wilson out of the frame there. Wilson in that pink car on the left, going down the back straight now. Then you got Decker and Sousa. So battle for 1, 2, and 3 right here. We're watching Decker and Sousa in the 2 and 3. Decker in the pink and yellow, and then Sousa in the pink and green. And then you got fourth place Brent right there as well. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 right here. Oh, no, trouble for Cole Wilson. Flips over. Decker going to move to the point. So now Wilson in the 2, Sousa in the 3. 1, 2, and 3 right here on the left side. Ah, look at, oh, Wilson trying to make an inside pass. Couldn't make it stick. Oh, man. That's it. Wilson got caught at the loop. So Benjamin Decker and Matthew Sousa getting the extra lap there. Decker pulling that one off. The 17.5 two-wheel drive Buggy C Main. Decker making the move. Second to last lap. After Wilson had a bobble, Wilson gets put into second. If they were 1, 2, and 3, bumper to bumper onto the back straight, Wilson tries to go to the inside, hits the pipe, flips off the side of the track, and Decker sails his way to the extra lap and the win. Nice. That was a not like the last minute of that race was exciting for sure between those three drivers. Yeah, you're right. That TQ, you're right. It's difficult to pass on a tight track. Difficult. 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy C Main coming up.
All right, race number 11, check them in.
All right, getting their warm-up laps here. Race director giving them a couple of laps just to feel their cars out, shake the nerves off, whatever they got to do. This is 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy C Main, the Charlie Main. I appreciate all you guys tuning in today. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit that share button. Share it to all the RC groups that you know of. Put it out there that we're racing today here at Coastal RC Speedway in Chesapeake, Virginia.
On the 8, Michael Russell on the 9, Mark Decker on the 10. So guys, we will be taking a break after 12.
I'll try to attempt the 2024 Roar Electric Carpet Off-Road Nationals. Sort of nailed it. We will be taking a break after this next, not this race, but the next one, race 12.
Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up.
Little lunch break. We got 31 races today. We're on race 11 of 31. 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy C Main. And we're off. Green flag. Got a shout out from Michael. Jacqueline, a trooper, still there. Hasn't fallen asleep yet after 12 hours of working. If I work for 12 hours, I'd be in bed. Maybe with my iPad watching racing, liverc.com, for sure. So I don't blame you. But Jacqueline cheering for Michael McEwen here. Had a little pile up there at the beginning. Look at this. Michael Russell from the 9 all the way to the 1.
Michael Russell leading them around in that all-orange car. Coming on the left side, watch the left side, small doubles. That is clear.
Michael down the back straight here.
Down the back straight again.
Michael 12 flat.
McCoy Martin with a 12 flat as well. McCoy in that
Over the tabletop, onto the left side of the track. Michael in the orange with the yellow wheels. McCoy behind him in the pink. Jacqueline said, go, Michael. She didn't say which one, so Michael Russell must have heard it.
Here comes your leaders in front of the driver's stand now. That all-orange car up, Michael Russell lead the way. McCoy Martin right.
Oh, McCoy trying to look there. Oh, no. McCoy tried to get too aggressive. Was looking for the pass. Ended up flipping over. So we got a lead change now. Oh, no, we don't. McCoy able to hold on to that. Michael McEwen up to the 3 spot. So it's Michael Russell, McCoy, Michael McEwen, Garrett, Ashton, CeeLo, John, Mark, Benjamin, and Robert Smith. Here's our leader down a back straight. Michael Russell 12-3 on that one. Got about a 3-second lead on McCoy. 2:15 down, 2:45 to go. Michael Russell 12-1. See what McCoy runs here. 11-8. So McCoy shaving off 3/10. Still got halfway to go here. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. You can hear the race announcer calling traffic for the driver, for Michael Russell.
Just past the halfway point, we've got less than 2:30 still left to go. Your leader still that.
Michael Russell on the left side, 12 on the last one. McCoy with an 11-9. So now about 2 seconds back. So McCoy there with a long lap, 12 flat. Michael Russell on the last one sets his hot lap, 11-8. Hot lap at this heat, though, belongs to CeeLo, 11-4. Oh, man. Michael Russell barely avoiding that upside-down car in the middle of the track. Uh-oh, trouble for Michael there. Michael was being pressured. That was Benjamin Decker, the number. He started in first, was a lap down, so got his lap back now. Benjamin Decker was pressuring Michael Russell. Michael made a small mistake. McCoy now within 1 second of Michael Russell. Michael Russell cannot afford any more mistakes. 1:05 on the clock here. Last lap, 12 flat for Michael, 12 flat for McCoy. This is the closest battle on the track for first and second. Little bobble there from Michael Russell, 12-4. So now here comes McCoy again, within half a second of Michael Russell. Michael through the loop, McCoy through the loop. Michael Russell in the orange. Don't feel the pressure now. 30 seconds still to go. They got about 2 or 3 more laps. Can Michael Russell do this from the 9 all the way to the 1? Being pursued by McCoy here. Oh, man, the traffic. 10 seconds. Michael going to get one more lap. Michael, you got to make this the best lap you've ever had right here. You can go home the C Main winner. Here he comes. Michael Russell down the back straight. Michael going to take it. Michael Russell, 13.5. Four-wheel drive buggy, C Main winner from the 9 to the 1. Great run by Michael there. McCoy in the 2, Benjamin Decker 3, CeeLo 4, Ashton Schimmel 5. Good job there from Michael Russell to not buckle under the pressure. Yeah, Jacqueline, got to support for sure. Trust me, it means a lot when you have support from your loved ones to do the hobby that these guys love. .21.5 two-wheel drive buggy B Main coming up.
We will review that during the break, so give us a moment. Race number 12, go ahead and get them checked in. Race 12, check them in. We will be taking a break after this race. Race number 13, A2s will start up at 12:30.
You hear the race announcer saying they're going to review something from the last heat. We are not positive what it is, but we will investigate and find out. I'm hearing it's something about a battery. Getting these drivers checked in. Going to be taking a small break after this one.
Line them up, 1 through 6. Starting on the pole will be Joe Xavier. Christopher Horn will
6 drivers in this heat.
2. Eddie Russo on the 3. Patrick Riggin on the 4. Matthew Rummel on the 5. Patrick Powell on the 6.
We got Joseph, Christopher, Eddie, Patrick, Matthew, and Patrick. 2 Patricks in this one. Patrick Riggin and Patrick Powell.
Sorry, I was checking something.
That's why I said we'll review during the break.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but they got to have classes. They got to, everybody wants to compete and have fun. That's the thing, like, you go, like, the Roar Fuel Nationals, a fun race, but, if I go to that, I'm competing against the Ryan Mayfields of the world, and, I know I'm not going to beat that guy, but if I compete in 21.5, I got a shot. I got a shot of bringing home some hardware from a Roar national event. And, I'm not going to stay in 21.5 forever. I got to move up. So I think that having the different classes really just kind of, gives you the opportunity to win and be excited about racing. It's just like in spec racing and anywhere. If you got the same guy who comes out in the box stock class and just kicks everybody's butt week after week after week after week, this stuff, kind of gets old. It's just like, oh, that guy's here. Okay, well, not going to win this. Fun for that guy. Not fun for everybody else.
13.5 last time by for Patrick.
So they obviously have these classes to separate the skill and ability of the drivers to have some sort of chance of winning something.
Here comes your leader off the back straightaway.
Now, if you want to be the guy who just does mod, go for it. It's totally your call. Me personally, I'd be in the 21.5 until I won a race and then go to 17.5 until I win that race and then go to mod or whatever was next.
Straight one more time. Riggin down the back straight. Comes by the line with a 14 flat. That time by. He's got a 7-second advantage right now on Joe Xavier.
No, you're right. I mean, you do have a shot of winning your main, but, we all want to win the A main.
Matt Rumpel in the 6th spot.
It is exciting to win your C main.
After this race.
But if I make the A, I get triple main.
And then also we'll get race
C main gets
into
double main.
A2 at 12:30. A lot to sweep and watch it coming into the sweep.
Yes, let's definitely get those likes up. Hit that button. Don't hit it. Just tap on it. Like, subscribe, share it with your mama. If you are a mama, share it with your kids, whoever, your friends, your mama friend group,
Here comes your leader in front of the driver's stand right now.
Facebook.
Joe Xavier still about 7 seconds back. We're about
Coming up to the halfway point of this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Patrick Riggin out front, Joseph in the 2, Christopher 3, Eddie 4, Matthew 5, Jermaine in the 6.
Leader crossing the stripe again, Pat with a 14 flat that time by.
There really is no close battles out here right now. Patrick Riggin with about a 6-second lead on Joseph. Joseph with about a 7-second lead on Christopher.
Less than 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'd say Mark, turn the volume up. Mark, this one's for you. Check 1, 2. My mic sounds nice for Mark.
That time by Joe Xavier with a 14-1. Your top two cars separated by about 4 seconds right now.
One minute, 15 to go. Patrick still leading the way. Joseph in the 2, Christopher 3, Matthew 4, Eddie 5, Jermaine 6.
Closing in now. Going to be a battle for the win with about 1 minute to go. Here's your leader on the left side, down the back straight right now. Patrick Riggin comes by the stripe.
Mark, this is in Chesapeake, Virginia at Coastal RC Speedway. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support for sure.
Christopher, that is first and second. You're right.
Especially for hanging out and participating in the comments section. Couldn't do it without you guys, that's for sure. The liverc.com fans. Oh, we got a little battle here for first and second between Patrick Riggin and Joseph. 30 seconds.
1 lap down in third. 30 seconds left on the
Yeah, Mark, I just I started screaming, so that way you can hear me better.
All red car, Joe Xavier. Joe with a 13.6 that time by. 15 seconds left.
You're going to have to send me a bag of Hall's cough drops, Mark, because I'm talking super loud just for you. Everybody's looking at me back here in the liverc.com studio. They're like, what is wrong with this guy? He's screaming. And I'm telling everybody it's from Mark Atkins. Everybody. All right. Handled that. All right, here we go. B Main is coming to a close. Patrick, Joseph, Christopher Horn, Matthew, and Eddie.
Patrick Riggin with a 21.509. Finishing in that second spot, Joe Xavier. Finishing in third, Christopher Horn. Matthew Ruppel finishing in fourth. Eddie Brusso will come home in fifth. Once again, guys, we are going to take a break right now. It's going to be about a 25-minute
All right, guys, we're going to take a short break here, a little lunch break. We will be back at 30 minutes past the hour, wherever you are. We will be back at 30 minutes past the hour, so don't go far. We here at liverc.com, we got some content for you that you guys can check out. I got to catch up with some of the drivers and some of the people that are hanging out here this weekend and talking to them about their race program. So, yeah, stick around. Come back at 30 minutes past the hour. I'm here with Ryan Cavallari. Ryan, I mean, you're the old school OG racer. Tell us about this event, you know, coming from so many that you've been at.
Yeah, we're at Coastal RC. This is my first trip here. Track's super nice. You know, Brandon Schimmel's been a close friend of ours for a while, and it's fun to finally get to a track that I haven't been to because obviously with racing so long, you see the same track frequently. So super nice facility, good sized track. Kind of able to open up the power, I guess, a little bit more than some of the other tracks that we've been to recently. So overall, it's super grippy, and the layout is, I would say, not too difficult, but it's fast and fun, and I think the racing will be really good.
So speaking of the track, we're here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you able to get out and do anything while you're here, or are you just super focused on racing?
Yeah, I mean, typically we'll get in like a Tuesday afternoon, but like my flight didn't really get in until like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. So, I mean, we didn't really get to do a lot. We slept in a little bit just to kind of get adjusted since the time zone's a little bit different. But yeah, typically we will get out, but you know, this event, for Aurora Nationals, it's like we'll put a little extra time in at the track, you know, afterwards, prep the tires for the next day, kind of make our day the next day a lot easier, let's say. So, but yeah, we'll typically still try to get out for, you know, a little bite to eat here and there, but no partying.
Okay. So speaking of tire prep, I'm asking all the drivers this. You know, we're on carpet, and what's the biggest difference in tire prep between carpet and dirt?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly very similar. New tires are always fast. They're a little bit harder to hang on to, but they're the fastest. So that's kind of what we saw in seeding is a lot of us went on new tires, and then we ran the same tires the second round, and maybe a little bit slower, just a few tenths. But, you know, when you're all really close, it all makes a difference. So I think for carpet and dirt, it's very similar right now. But, I mean, obviously you can get away with running 3 or 4 runs, but you're just going to be 2 or 3 tenths. You have to just kind of keep that in your mind. Like, all right, if I throw on a new set, I'll be a little quicker, but also it might be a little edgier to drive. So there's a little bit of a balance you try to get to where you're comfortable every time. That's kind of where our carpet is. It's definitely you want to feel the most comfortable. There's no forgiveness. So you make one mistake, it's wholesale.
Yeah, so I mean, with carpet, you've got ultimate traction. Dirt, you kind of, slide around a little bit more. Walk us through some of that.
Yeah, I mean, dirt, honestly, our tracks have been getting really grippy. Obviously, leading up to, let's say qualifying, the tracks, kind of getting better throughout the week. So you slide around a little bit, but yeah, the traction level that we race on nowadays is definitely a lot higher than what it was, even just like 4 or 5 years ago. All the dirt races now are on slicks. And yeah, now we're kind of like a 1-2 run tire now on carpet, where before, you'd probably get 3 or 4, runs. Let's say you're breaking in tires. Now you're not. You're going out on fresh ones. So yeah, I think that just overall is just the intensity is a lot higher, and everybody wants to win, and everybody's kind of giving that all here.
So you're a pro level driver. Explain to me the difference that you would do as far as prep tonight. Like if I'm out here racing, I'm just gonna go home. What is a pro level driver focused on after qualifying and seating and all that?
Yeah, I think we blow up our car. You just kind of go over, check all the screws. Just because on carpet, like the cars are just going through a lot. So, stuff will back out here and there. Just kind of go through it. It's like a touring car. You got to make sure everything's tight, everything's legit, and then usually just prep a set of tires. Let's say 1 or 2 sets before we leave, and then so like I said, the next day is a little easier. Maybe we just have to glue the sidewalls, maybe retouch them up, from the first run to the second run, let's say. So there's not like a lot we do, but just a little maintenance. I think just make sure everything's clean, and then so when you get it there in the morning, it's a little more calming. Your day can start off a little nicer. So.
Do pro-level drivers share tips and secrets with other pro-level drivers? You go to another guy and say, hey, this is what's working for me, what's working for you?
Yeah, I think for the most part, like a team guys, like, if you're up on the team, like obviously Schumacher, we're kind of small, the TLR, we're kind of hitting in the back with them. They have like 3 guys. So, we all like kind of like, not to say work together, but we ask questions. Hey, did you run new tires? Yeah, I did. And obviously with our guys, we do, me and Brock, like we kind of go back, we run. We kind of download like, hey, I thought this was better. Because anything can help one another, and then it's going to, benefit both of us at the same time. So obviously it comes down to driving on the track, but I think we do really well. I think for most part, if you're, good with a teammate, then I think it's good sharing information back and forth. So.
All right, final question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
Honestly, I'd say this corner tabletop probably is just like kind of at an angle, and the cars are really low, and you just kind of have to scrub it and land on the throttle. It's probably the trickiest part because the car is really grabby and wants to like just lock in. So kind of trying to break it loose without getting it loose. So I think that's probably the toughest corner to do consistently.
All right, a lot of insight there from a guy who's been doing this a long time, and Ryan, I really appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. All right, I'm here with Levi and Chase Raymond here at the Electric Carpet Off-Road Nationals. Guys, you guys just had a lot of success a couple of months ago at the Dirt Off-Road Nationals at Beach RC. What's the difference between there and here, the dirt and the carpet?
It's really different. Obviously, there's a lot of carpet specialists, and it's kind of the same people that we race on dirt, but also different, and also like the setup and stuff matters a lot more. And I think in my opinion, there's a little bit less talent involved, but I think it's still like hard as but yeah.
Okay. And Chase, what classes are you running?
So we're still running 2 of stock and 4 of stock. same, trying to back it up from the Dirt Nationals, and yeah.
Okay, which class are you most looking forward to?
I'm mostly more of a two-wheel guy. The four-wheel, I've mostly had more success in, but I like running my two-wheel more.
Okay, and Levi, where are you guys from?
We're from San Diego, California.
Wow, so all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast. I mean, that's great. And how did you guys get started into RC racing?
My dad's always been in racing, and it's kind of done this ever since I was pretty little, and it's kind of started ever since there.
Okay. And Chase, last question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
Oh, for stock, it's probably the double going into the table. It's very hard to time. If you pinch it too tight, you're not going to make it and probably case it, and you guys just have to get the line right there.
All right, well, Levi and Chase Raymond, we expect big things out of these two young men this weekend. Huge success a couple of months ago at Beach, and here we are at Coastal. I'm here with Nate Sutherland. Nate, you're running in the stock classes this weekend. Explain to me what the biggest difference between the stock class and the modified class when they're running so close to times.
I mean, honestly, here it's really just straightaways. The only spot they get the speed on us. We, through the infield, are about the same. The only difference is we get that jump. They can go a little bit tighter, but down the straightaway they gain about 4 or 5 tenths. But we're in there in the infield.
All right, so we're here at Coastal RC Speedway in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you doing anything fun while you're here?
Yeah, of course. We went down. We were down in the historic area having fun, just checking it out. And, of course, we're down here practicing. This place is fun. It's cool.
Do you have any other RC disciplines besides 10 scale?
Yeah, I do a little bit of 8 scale, and actually last weekend I was on road. I did 12 scale. So,
okay, so a little bit of everything. If you had to pick one, you're on a deserted island, which one's it going to be?
Does it have to be mod or stock?
You choose.
I'm saying mod 12 scale.
Okay, so an on-road 12 scale racer, that's what you like, but I mean, you're really good at this. I mean, you're out there running these hot laps, and how do you keep that mental focus to just continue to lay down those laps like that?
I mean, it really helps just kind of blocking out everything else, just thinking about your car and being able to relax during the whole run. You don't got to worry about everyone else, what they're doing. Just pace yourself and do what you can do.
All right, very cool. Last question. What's the hardest section of this track?
For me, I think it's a tabletop because you got to hit it inside and you got to hit it perfect every lap to get it fast.
All right, Nate Sutherland out here in the stock class is going to show us what's up this weekend. All right, I'm here with Dakota Fan. Dakota Fan, last year, a lot of success at the 2023 Nats. What's different this year, this track, Coastal RC?
Yeah, I mean, for sure it's different. The track size is a lot different. The layout has been really, really close time-wise, so we're splitting less than tenths here at this point. So we've had a lot of practice the last day and a half, and, we had seating now, so we have a better idea where we're at. A little bit more practice now, and we've just been tinkering away. Like I said, we have a lot of practice, so we've been trying a lot of different stuff and just splitting tenths here and there. So it's going to be close tomorrow and really just going to come down to those mistakes.
So with the TLR, I mean, what are some big setup changes that you're making throughout the day?
A lot of it has just been playing with the shocks a little bit, different springs, just trying to get the car to carry as much corner speed as possible. Like I said, the layout's tight, and it's pretty close out there. Your car can feel really good, and you can be 2-3 tenths off a lap pretty easy. So just been trying to find as much speed as we can and make our lives a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, you say that 2 or 3 tenths, so we got some of the national top guys, right? I mean, how do you keep pace with them and just mentally keep prepared?
Carpet's tough. It's really intense. Like I said, we've had a lot of practice. Keep saying we've had a ton of practice, so it gives you time to kind of ease your way into it. And the track's smaller, so the speeds are a little bit slower. But yeah, it's crazy the level that we're at on carpet, how fast everything's going. And I mean, everyone's really close. You have one mistake and your run's going to be over. So
I'm asking everybody this. A lot of the liverc.com fans are dirt people, right? I mean, what's the biggest difference for you between carpet and dirt?
I think really just the speeds. With the slick racing now, like we're driving on edge on dirt as well, same thing as carpet, but just the speeds are even faster on carpet. So margin of error is even tighter. With dirt, the margin of error is trying to be as close as possible to the pipe and stuff like that. With this, it's, you touch a pipe, your car's in pieces. So.
Very cool. All right, well, last question for you. What's the hardest section of the track?
Probably the front tabletop section. There's a couple different lines where you can kind of go tight and kind of jump a little bit straight, but then you're a little bit slower out, or you can kind of jump at a little bit of an angle and try to make sure you're avoiding that wood. It's hard to really see how close you are to the wood there when you jump it, but you definitely know when you clip it. So just trying to hit that clean as possible and not have those silly mistakes.
Actually, I have one more question for you. World Prep coming up. What do you think is the biggest thing for that?
Tires are always really important at a World Championships. We have a lot better idea what to expect now. Same thing with car setup. The car setups are way different over there for that track style. So we have a really good base setup, and we've made progress, in the last 2 years as well with the car itself. So we have our last setup. We can kind of implement some new things we've learned and start, a lot closer than we were. And then last year, I learned in the semi that the track changed quite a bit, glazed over. We needed to change compound. And I didn't do that, so now we know, if the track starts to do that, we need to change back to the clay compound. So I think we'll just be more prepared, be a little bit faster off the start. They're redoing the track, so it'll be interesting to see how the surface is to start. But I think really just a better idea, a little bit more comfortable off the bat.
So do you think that it's an advantage going back to the same track, or would you think it was cool to go somewhere completely different?
For sure it'd be cool to go somewhere different. It's an awesome facility. Track is top-notch, whole facility is, and it's a nice place. But, for sure, it'd be nice to go somewhere different, and we'll have that in another 2 years.
Well, it's like a cheat code, though, going back to back, right? All right, so Dakota fan, wish him a lot of luck this weekend. Super fast out there, two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. Are you doing stadium truck, too?
No, just the buggies.
All right, so just the buggies this weekend for Dakota fan, so good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm here with Brock Champlin. Brock, I was watching you out there, and great run. How does it feel to be here?
It's obviously a great facility. It's awesome to be here just with all these guys. Pitting back here with everybody is pretty rad. These guys are funny. They're jokesters. So just enjoying the good times. This is a nice air-conditioned track. So, not sweating a lot, just trying to get it done.
Yeah, so I was checking out the results from last year, a lot of success. How do you continue that momentum into 2024?
The biggest thing is just preparation. Last year I didn't do a lot of running before the race. This year I came to the warm-up and got three or four, I can't remember, 3 or 4 whole days of just running and just trying a million different things and trying to improve on my setups. What works for me is not going to work for other people, and what works for them isn't going to work for me all the time. So, I was just able to prepare better, and, hopefully this year, last year, the year before was awesome. I was able to win 4-wheel, and last year didn't back it up, but I was on the box in both. So this year we're going to try and go for another win. But, just preparation, coming in better prepared. Last year I was not prepared at all. So, let's see if we can give it a run for its money.
All right, the mental prep, the just getting the stick time and all that plays a big factor. And are you primarily a 10-scale guy?
I haven't raced 8 scale since 2021. So it's been a little bit. I'd like to jump back on that saddle, but as of right now, it's basically 2 races a month, racing 20 plus times a year. It's all 10 scale. So definitely keeps me busy, but for sure, just a 10 scale guy right now.
Fair enough. So explain to me the difference between dirt and carpet, other than the obvious. Is there big setup differences in your car?
Actually recently my 2-wheel drive has been really awesome on clay tracks, and kind of the benefit of that has worked towards carpet and vice versa. So when I came out here and did a bunch of running, I struggled at the last high grip dirt race prior to coming out here and practicing, and I took a lot of the knowledge that I had off my carpet car and kind of just put it on my dirt car, and there's honestly not a lot different. Obviously the weight is a little bit different. It's much further forward. The total weight of the car is not any different. It's the same. There's not really any more brass or aluminum on my cars. If anything, there's less weight. I don't run any battery weight on carpet. I run less tow. The shock package is extremely different, and then a gear diff quite a bit stiffer in bars. But as far as links and roll centers and shock positions, it's all the exact same now. So all the tracks have gradually gotten more and more grip. All the tires are advancing. The slicks from J Concepts are always, putting out a lot of traction at every track we go to. So the carpet stuff definitely translates over towards dirt more often than not nowadays.
And last question for you, what would be the hardest section of this track?
There's a couple, actually. I don't think there's a particular point, I would just say the braking points on this track. There's a lot of stuff that like you can just come in way too hot. I would say probably the entire section coming onto the straightaway. Like if you come down the backside of that tabletop and you overshoot the corner, your entry to the next jump's wide. Then you have to cut back. You lose a bunch of time, and then you're trying to make it all up, so you overjump the ski. So I would say if there was a part of the track that wrapped it all together, it would be after you hit the corner table and just like trying to go through the lane super fast, but then get on the brakes at the perfect time. That way you can finish the entire lap nice. It sets you up good getting on the straightaway, getting off the straightaway. So yeah, certainly the 180 before the little table on the left side.
Very cool. Well, Brock Champlin, so far this weekend, fastest guy in the house. So let's see how your weekend goes. So good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, I'm here with Barry Schimmel. Barry Schimmel is the owner of Coastal RC here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Barry, tell us what it's like to be hosting this Roar event here.
It's a stressful experience, you know, prepping for this because you want to make sure you do it right. You don't want to miss anything. There's a lot of stuff, not even me, my team. I mean, I got a group of guys that really put forth tons of effort into really making sure this was a great event, the layout, the carpet, just everything. So it's a stressful thing, but it's also a prestigious thing. And, you know, we wanted everybody to know, you know, what Coastal RC is all about, you know, so they can come back to us in the future.
Very cool. And how long have you been here at this facility?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, so do you do anything else besides carpet off-road?
Well, we're working on doing a dirt track outside, so we're putting that on. We do on-road, off-road. We got rock crawling track. We do oval racing as well. So we do a little bit of everything.
Very cool. And are you going to be participating in the race this weekend yourself?
I will not.
But I heard that you have maybe some kids that are going to be in this.
Yeah, I've got my kids that are really good. I got Brendan Schimmel. He's been racing for a long time. My son Ashton was not going to race, but he decided he was going to jump in there. So he'll be out there racing, having a good time.
So tell us what it was like building the track. When a track layout goes in, what do you think of as a track owner?
Track layout going in, I mean, we've done so many layouts, and I'm not a professional track builder by no means, but the guys have a good knack for this. So we do a lot of drawings. We have an off-road race committee. We sit down, we talk about, you know, different features, what's good, what's not, and then we try different things, and stuff that doesn't work, we just nix it. We don't ever use it again. Different ideas, we try it, may work, may not. Do we want a fast layout? Do we want to, you know, a layout with lots of jumps? You know, you got to have a, you know, a good mix of things. This particular layout we made a little faster because, you know, we had a lot of mod racers here, so we had to be able, with such a small track, we had to be able to distinguish, you know, or give these guys an opportunity to really use the power of the mod. So that's why it's a fast layout, but it's fun.
Very cool. Well, thanks for taking a few minutes here with me and letting us know what it's like here at Coastal RC Raceway. So, got the owner of the track, going to be looking for a great weekend.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called ROAR.
Overshot. Oh no! He gives it back. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman. Mayfield pushing back there, hooked up, gives them both a push. It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key.
It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. You know, RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Once again, we'll do driver's introductions, and then we'll get our 2-minute warm-up. 2-lap warm-up, I'm sorry. Once again, I need my drivers from race 12. Start making your way back out to turn marshal. Drivers from race 12. Come back out and turn marshal.
Every part of it reacts so much quicker.
All right, we will get started with our driver's introductions for 21.5 two-wheel drive A2. Starting on the 10th spot, driving a Mugen with Team Powers motor and ProTech battery.
No special thanks, but he is from Morgan Hill, California. That is Kevin Allen. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving an Associated Team Scream motor and battery, sponsored by Custom RC Graphics and Northeast Wraps from Wilmington, Massachusetts, Daniel Fitzgerald. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving a Team Associated Hobby Wing motor and ProTech battery, sponsored by nobody, from Norman, Oklahoma, Nathan Champeau. I got no sheet on number 7, so I'll make it up. Driving a Tyco, going really fast, sponsored by Mom and Dad's Checkbook, Roy Fontaine. That's what you get for not bringing me a sheet. Here we go, qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a Team Associated Team Powers motor, Team Powers battery from Morgan Hill, California, Tony Wilson. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a Team Associated Exalt motor, ProTech battery. Special thanks to my wife, Jacqueline, my children, Jacqueline, Julia, Jacob, Jensen, Jasper, and Jackson. Poor Boy Racing and Hobbies, One Up Racing, Steve Jones for the help. And special thanks to all the racer friends that helped me out to get where I am today. Michael McCune, thanks for joining me on this trip. It's been a blast, and I hope the next trip your dad can join us. From Medford, Oregon, Joe Lintag. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving an X-Ray, Exalt powered. Special thanks to Matty G, Kevin Abbott, and all the help. Our local racers for showing up Tuesday at Coastal RC, and special thanks to the Schimmel family for making Coastal RC what it is today. From Virginia Beach, Virginia, Jameson Ricard. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a Marty's Associated, powered by Team Powers, sponsored by NorCal Hobbies, Team Power, Fly Sky. Big thanks to Martin Wow for the car. Big thanks to my staff for letting me race. From San Jose, California, Eric Vasutin. Number 2 qualifier, driving an Associated Orchid Speed Control ProTech battery, sponsored by DCG Racing, Devon Motorsports, 5-Star Flooring. Would like to thank Coastal RC and the crew for all that they do. From Chesapeake, Virginia, Brian Grady. And your TQ and 21.5 two-wheel drive, driving an X-Ray, Trinity Motor R1 battery, sponsored by no one. Thanks to my wife and everyone who has helped me out along the way. This is for you, Pops, from Yorktown, Virginia, Jim Merritt. All right, guys, let's get a 2-lap run in, guys. Get 2 laps and get them gridded up. I need my drivers from race 12 back out to turn marshal, guys. Missing a couple. Might need a volunteer or 2 if anybody can help us out.
All right, thanks, Mike, for those stellar driver intros. We got 21.5 two-wheel drive Buggy A2 coming up. Jim Merritt's took A1. In the second place spot was Brian Grady. 3 was Eric Vasutin. 4 was Jameson. 5, Daniel.
All cars are checked in. Once again, we're going to have Jim Merritt on the 1, Brian Grady on the 2, Eric Vasutin on the 3, Jameson Ricard on the 4.
All right, so Jim Merritt's our big winner from A1. Jim was able to TQ yesterday, became our top qualifier, and there he is, Jim Merritt. Look at that handsome guy. The A1 winner said he's sponsored by nobody out here in the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Going to be out front here for A2. If he can take home A2, he will Be the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy winner. Roar Electric Off-Road 10-Scale Carpet Nationals. It's right there in my face. I'm able to say it.
Jim Merritt's taking the win in A1, looking to take it home in A2. Let's see how it goes.
Jacqueline's still awake, watching some racing. Jacqueline, where are you tuning in from? Where's home? Green flag here for 21.5 two-wheel drive A2 Main. Ah, look at that. Jim Merritt's down to the 3. Getting caught up in a big pileup. Jim Merritt's way down now. Oh, Jim Merritt's off the track. What a rough start there for Jim Merritt's, all the way down to 10th place. Tough break for Jim Merritt's. Go the frame. I don't think that there are rules like that. There used to be rules like that. If you were a sportsman, you couldn't have any sponsorships. Pros were 100%. I don't think they really do that anymore. I mean, I don't know many 21.5 drivers that have a full ride, but they may have some sort of sponsorships here and there. Right now, Brian Grady out front. Eric in the 2, Jameson 3, Nathan 4, Joe 5, Kevin 6, Roy 7, Tony in the 8, Jim in the 9, Daniel in the 10. Super rough start for Jim. Just got collected in a mass pileup and then got punted off the track. Medford, Oregon, Jacqueline. Man, the other side of the country. I'm waving to you here from Virginia. Can you see me? Joe Lintag traveling here from Oregon. Golly. All right, 21.5 two-wheel drive Buggy A2. 2 down, 3 to go. Brian Grady out front. Eric 2, Jameson 3, Nathan 4, Joe 5, Kevin 6. Jim Merritt's in the 7, Roy 8, Tony 9, Daniel in the 10.
Second place cars have blue and yellow car of Eric Vasutin.
We're watching Brian here in the lead in the yellow with the white wheels. Eric behind him. And then Jameson in the 3. I'm not sure what's going on here. Another pileup on top of the tabletop. There's Clayton, the Roar president, out there to... Yeah, I heard Jacqueline's 6 kids. It was like Jacqueline and Joey and Jordan and Jacob and Jimmy and Juliet and Jasper and
3 minutes down and 2 minutes left.
Joaquin. I can't think of any other J names, but there was a whole bunch of J names that was announced. Joe Lintag wanted to thank all of his J name family. Jacqueline, Joe, and all the rest 6 J's.
Jim Merritt's working his way back up into that 5th spot from that
2 minutes left. Brian Grady's still out front. Watching him come around the track here.
Leader on the far left side coming down.
Brian Grady with a little luck here. Jim Merritt's got caught up in that big, massive pileup in the very beginning of this race. Eric in the 2. Nathan 3. Joe Lintag 4. Jim Merritt's our top 5. So Jim making his way back up to 5. There's Jim right there.
Jim Merritt still trying to work his way back up the field.
Jim off the track. Brady last lap 13-1. Eric 13-1. No gain or loss for either driver. Jim Merritt's here. Jim Merritt's currently sitting 5th. Jim Merritt's at least a lap and a half down from the leader.
Race 14 coming up next. 14 coming up next.
Oh, there they are. Jocelyn, Julia, Jacob, Jensen, Jasper, and Jackson. Holy crap. How do you how do you keep all that in line when you're yelling at one? Like, Julia, Jocelyn, I mean, whoever you are, J name, get in here and clean this up. 30 seconds. Brian Grady out front.
30 seconds left on the
Last lap 13.5, 13.2 for Eric Van Suten. But Brian 2 seconds out in front. So Brian looking pretty good here. 20 seconds left to go. Got this one and one more. Just got to work well with this traffic. Yeah, and he does to the inside there.
On to the left side of the track, Brian Grady out in front. It's going to come by with 10 seconds left to go. This will be his
Final lap here for Brian. Brian going to take this one. Brian finished second in A1. And looks like he's going to sail his way into first place here in A2. Let's see him go down the back straight, and he does. Brian Grady taking A2, 21.5, two-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations to Brian Grady. Brian Grady taking it.
Kevin Allen in 6th, Roy Fontaine in 7th, Tony Wilson in 8th, Daniel Fitzgerald in the 9th spot. Let's get those cars run through post-tech, come back out in turn marshal, race 14 coming up.
Very nice run there from Brian Grady. Brian Grady up to the #1 spot, never looked back that entire race. Eric kind of challenging there for a little bit, but not able to catch him. Brian up to the point. Yes, good job, Joe. Brian Grady did a fantastic job there in A2. Now it's going to come down to A3.
Qualifying in the 10th spot, driving a Schumacher, JDR Motor and Motive Battery. Sponsored by Schumacher, JDR, Meredith Motorsports, True Form.
All right, Kyle says, let's go, Jeff.
True Source.
I'm not even going to attempt the last name, Jeff S.
Beijing Place and Jackie Treehorn Productions.
All right, I'll attempt it. Statquix.
Special thanks to Jim, Troy, TJ, and the Beachline crew for all their support. 2024 Florida Carpet
Jeff
Chance,
S.
November 13th through the 17th from Coca, Florida, Daniel Chavez. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving a TLR, Hobby Wing Speed Control. Special thanks to Matty G, Charlie, the Raymonds, Jamie Thompson, RC Discharger, my dad, and everyone at Crash and Bash Hobbies in Island Speedway. From Cedar Rapids, Iowa, Aaron Mitchell. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an X-Ray powered by Exalt. Special thanks to X-Ray, RC America, Hudi, Exalt, Stacked RC, Bastion RC, East Coast Color, EB Mods. Special shout out to Scott and Kevin for all the hard work this week. From Wilkes-Barre, Jeff Stackowitz. Qualifying the 7th spot, driving a Team Associated Reedy powered. Sponsored by Team Associated Reedy, One Up Racing, Factory Team, Vision Racing, PDX RC Underground, Debrino Designs, Joe Pillars, and Brent Thelke. From Portland, Oregon, Andy Debrino. Qualifying the 6th spot, driving an Associated, having a Hobby Wing and ProTech Power, sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, A Main, STRC. Special thanks to my dad, Maddie, Charlie, Brent, and all the people back at home. From San Diego, California, Chase Raymond. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving an Associated, powered by Team Powers. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Team Powers, Cheetah Racing, Ultimate Racing, Factory Foot, NorCal Hobbies, Auburn RC, The Racer's Den, Bradley Fine Designs. Special thanks to all my sponsors and parents for the love and support. From Rancho Cordova, California, Doug La Riviere. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving a Team Associated, powered by Team Powers. Sponsored by Team Associated, Team Powers, J Concepts, TDK, Boom RC, Mod, NorCal Hobbies, SF Threads. Special thanks to BT and Eric Masutin for the help this weekend. Huge thank you to my amazing parents for all my sponsors and everyone back at home for the love and support. From Saratoga, California, Jovi Levin. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a Team Associated Reedy powered.
Sponsored by Factory Tracks Racing, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Live RC, Factory Team, Mod, and Sanwa. Special thanks to my parents and Alan Horn for all the support. From Macomb, Michigan, Brady Carico. Man, they've been doing so good. Qualifying the second spot, driving a TLR, R1 Works powered. Sponsored by TLR, Proline, R1 Works, Vision Racing, Boom Graphics, Bradley Fine Designs, and Mod. From Marshalltown, Iowa, Nate Sutherland. And your TQ in the 17.5 two-wheel drive class, driving a Yokomo, powered by Hobby Wing. Special thanks to Barry and his crew, Yoke Mods, DRC, Darkside, and 8BHR. From Marksville, Indiana, Dustin Fox. All right, guys, let's get them 2 laps in, 2 laps running.
All right, here we go. Got a couple of laps to get warmed up. Dustin Fox, our TQ here. As a reminder, Nate Sutherland took A1. Here it is right here. The A1 winner, Nate Sutherland. Out here putting in some work in A1. So Nate Sutherland, if he can get A2, he will be the Roar National Champion.
Straightaway is closed. Get lined up.
Getting them lined up here.
Nate Sutherland on the 2, Brady Carco on the 3.
Finishing top 3 was Nate Sutherland, Jovi, and Andy DeBrino in A1. Got a shout out to Eric and Kevin from Stefan. Stefan, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. There's our lineup.
Nate Sutherland taking the win in A1. Joey Levitt finishing in 2nd. Andy DeBrino finishing in 3rd.
Our Roar president, Clayton.
Let's see how A2 comes out.
If you guys have anything Roar related, I can put Clayton's phone number out. If you want to call him, 867-5309. Give him a call. Green flag here for 17.5 two-wheel drive Buggy A2 Main. Dustin Fox. Oh, Nate Sutherland to the inside. Gets caught up there, though. So Dustin Fox going to be out front. Nate's going to hold on to his position. Followed by Brady, Jovi, Doug, Chase, Andy, Jeff, Daniel, and Aaron. Here comes Dustin Fox, Nate, Brady, Jovi, Doug, and Andy, 1 through 6, only separated by 2 seconds. So big train of buggies here for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th on the left side down the back straight. Meanwhile, Dustin Fox.
Dustin opened up to about a 1-second advantage now.
Right? No, that's his number. 867-5309.
11-8 last time by, backs it up with an 11-7. Oh, Dustin makes a little mistake on the front side, able to get it corrected and hold
Ask for Jesse.
Didn't lose too much ground.
He just goes by Clayton. Ask for Jesse. All right, Dustin Fox out front. We're watching. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right there in the middle. Dustin Fox down the straight. Then it's Nate Sutherland, Brady, Jovi, Doug, and Andy DeBrino.
With an 11-8 in the 3rd spot. Whole pack of cars starting to stack up behind Nate Sutherland.
They're all trying to catch up here. They want that podium finishing position here in A2. Let's see where Dustin Fox finished in A1. Dustin Fox finished 6th. So it's going to go down to an A3 if Dustin Fox finishes in 1st here.
Dustin Fox, little by little, they come down across the line. Dustin with an 11-9, Nate with an 11-8.
So Nate able to improve by a 10th on the last lap on Dustin Fox. Then we got 3, 4, 5, and 6 still here. Battling it out for that 3rd place position. Brady, Jovi, Doug, and Andy.
We're closing in on that halfway point. 2:30 down and 2:30.
Dustin Fox on the last one, 11-7, sets his hot lap.
11-8. Nate Sutherland with a 12 flat.
Look at those drivers there, Brady, Jovi, and Doug.
1 second. And he got another second back to Brady Carrico hanging on to
You
that
can see Nate just out of the frame there. Nate kind of pulling away here from this pack of cars. There goes Dustin and Nate. And we got Brady, Jovi, Doug, and Andy. Right here in the middle of the track. None of them letting each other get too far away, that's for sure. They're all staying right together. Down the back straight they go, being led by Brady. Through the middle of the track in front of the driver's stand here, over the tabletop. Nobody making any mistakes. Everybody just staying smooth and consistent. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Minute 40 left on the clock. Biggest battle right here for the podium.
Watch going on to the back straight. That is clear. 3:30 down and 1:30 still left to go. Dustin Fox leading them around. Then out in front this whole
Still watching the battle for third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, but here's Dustin Fox right here out front in the orange and blue. That transition was seamless by the LiveRC.com cameraman. On the left side he goes. Let's see Dustin Fox 11.9 on the last one. Let's see what Nate runs 11.8. 1 second back is Nate. You can see him right there. Dustin Fox up over the tabletop. Dustin Fox on the pipe there. Let's see what this lap time looks like. Probably in the 12s. Yeah, 12.1 to Nate's 11.8. So Nate closing in just a little bit, and here it is. The battle for first and second with only 40 seconds left. Nate going to have to start making some desperation moves here if he wants to catch up. Now 30 seconds. Nate a half a second back. Couple of buggy lengths. Half a straight. Dustin Fox out front in the orange. Nate right behind him in the white. If Nate can get around him and lock up this in A2, he would be the national champion. But Dustin Fox trying to have something to say about it. Dustin Fox stretching it out just a little bit. Going to get this one and one more from both of these drivers. Nate may not make it. Oh, he makes it. Oh, he got caught. Dustin Fox taking A2 here in 17.5 two-wheel drive. Very nice run there by Dustin Fox. So Dustin Fox led that one from tone to tone. Nice run there from Dustin Fox. So now Nate has A1, Dustin Fox has A2. Nice job, Dustin Fox. Very nice run there. So now it's going to come down to an A3 between those two drivers and the rest of the field for that matter. Modified two-wheel drive buggy A2 coming up. Let me pull up the results for Mod Buggy. Chase Lemieux won.
Mod two-wheel drive, guys. Drivers introductions for Mod two-wheel.
All right, looks like we're going to do our driver intro, so I'm going to hand it over to Mike here. We'll be right back.
By Hobby Wing, sponsored by Hobby Wing, One Up Arts Racing, Team Associated, J Concepts, Factory Team, TDK, SDRC, Team Kinwald, Stick It One. Huge thanks to Hobby Wing for everything and the little people, and Chuck from El Cajon, California, Maddie Gonzalez. You got your hometown correct this time. Good job. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving a Team Associated, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Reedy, Factory Team, and Factory Fort. Huge thanks to my sponsors and my dad for all their help and support. From Eugene, Oregon, Brandon Foots. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving a Team Associated, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, Reedy, Proline, One Up Racing, Factory Team, Factory Track Racing, A Main Hobbies, RC1, Bradley Fine Designs, A20 Designs, Makita, Kicker, AHR, RC. Special thanks to Brent and Billy for all the help this weekend. From Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving a TLR, Trinity Powered, sponsored by TLR, Trinity, Proline, One Up Racing, Fly Sky, SRT, RC1, Team Brood, Vision Racing, Stick It One, DRC. Shout out to the car for the sensor wire spot swap from Grand Blanc, Michigan's Tater Sontag. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving an LD3, Hobby Wing and Sunpadao Power. Sponsored by Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Tizo, Savox, Sunpadao, One Up, Stick It One, and Dark Side Designs. From Huntington Beach, California, Ryan Cavallari. Qualifying the 5th spot, driving an X-Ray, R1 Powered. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hudy, R1 Works, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, DRC, Cheater Racing, DCRC Designs. Big shout out to the Coastal RC crew for all and all my sponsors for the supporters. From Iowa, that is Tom Rinderneck. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving a Team Associated R1 Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, R1 Works, Factory Team, Mod, TDK, Mint Print Media, Sick Lids, TNR Fuels, and Coyote Hobbies. Special thanks to BT, Billy Hayden, and Paul Wynn for all the help this weekend, as well as my mom and dad for all they do for me. From Victorville, California, Davey Bada. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a TLR, Trinity Powered. Sponsored by TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Pro Performance RC, Horizon Hobby, Ultimate, Beach RC, Nitro Lux, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One Racing, DRC, Moto Whips. Thanks to my wife and everyone back home for all their support. From Angola, Indiana, Dakota Fent. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving an X-Ray, Motive Powered. Sponsored by X-Ray, Motive, RC America, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Nitro Pro, Hudy, Trackside, 920 Designs, Colors by Cropey, and Gravity RC. Huge thanks to my dad and everyone back home. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chase Lemieux. And your TQ and Mod 2-wheel drive buggy, driving a Schumacher, Hobby Wing, and Gens Ace Power. Sponsored by Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Gens Ace, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Customs, S&D Designs, and Eaton's IRCR. From Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. All right, guys, let's get them run in. 2 laps in, guys. We'll run them in. All right, guys, straightaways closed. Let's get them checked in. Straightaways closed. Get them gridded up. Gonna have Brock Champlin on the 1, Chase Lemieux on the 2, Dakota Fenn on the 3, Davey Bata on the 4, Tom Rinderneck on the 5, Ryan Cavallari on the 6, Tater Sontag on the 7, Aiden Horn on the 8, Brandon Foote on the 9, Matthew Gonzalez on the 10. We got a great battle in A1. Chase Lemieux taking the win in A1. Brock Champlin finishing in 2nd. Tater Sontag finishing in 3rd. All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. 2-wheel mod A2. We're going to go on the tone. Your TQ Brock Champlin leading him around. In front of the driver's stand, he's got Chase Lemieux in that second spot. Dakota Finn in third. Davey Bata in fourth. Then you got Tom Rinderneck in fifth. These guys freight training around. Good clean start from these guys. Chase Lemieux all over that back wing of Brock Champlin as they come down the back straight and into turn one. Brock, little bump into that pipe right there. That gives Chase a chance to close that gap as they come down the back straight one more time. Chase comes by with a 11.6. Brock with an 11.6. Dakota 11.6. Davey with an 11.7. Chase with the rough last stop. Going to get a little bit of breathing room to Brock Champlin. Brock with an 11 flat that time by. Chase with an 11.3. Dakota in that third spot with an 11.4. Davey with 11.4 as well. Brock Champlin starting to open it up just a little bit. 11.1 that time by for Brock Champlin. Over on that far left side and down the back straight he comes.
Minute 10 in, 3:50 to go. Champlin out front, Lemieux in the 2, Finn in the 3, Bata in the 4, Rinderneck 5, Cavallari 6, Sontag 7, Horn in the 8, Gonzalez 9, Brandon Foote in the 10. We're sticking with the battle for first and second here between Champlin and Lemieux. This right there, that's the spot. Lemieux was able to go to the inside of Champlin in A1.
We got 1:30 down and 3:30 still left to go. Davey Bata now up in the
Oh, here comes Lemieux all over the back of Champlin. Oh, down a back straight, they're drag racing. Champlin closes the door. Lemieux looking anywhere he can go. Champlin and Lemieux for the first and second spot. Down a back straight, Champlin 11.6, Lemieux 11.7. Through the middle of the track, onto the left side. They're going to have some traffic soon. Here they come down a back straight. 11.2 for Champlin, 11.3 for Lemieux. Davey Bata up to the 3 now, just set his hot lap 11.2. Rinderneck 4, Finn 5, Sontag 6, Horn 7, Cavallari 8, Foote 9, Gonzalez in the 10.
We're coming up on that halfway point. 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go.
Still watching the battle for first and second
We're handing them back.
between Champlin and Lemieux.
Chase Lemieux all over that back wing of
Lemieux not letting him get too far away.
into those small doubles.
Only within a few tenths, about a little less than half a straight, the separation between these two drivers. 11.1 to 11.1 on the last lap. But now they got this traffic that they're going to catch up to here. Oh, they're getting out of the way. Very nice. 3 down, 2 to go here in modified two-wheel drive buggy. Champlin and Lemieux in front of the driver's stand. Champlin just keeping these lines super tight. Lemieux was able to catch up there for a second, but Champlin knew it, shut the door to him, wouldn't let him get to the inside at all. Down a back straight they go again. Champlin in the green, Lemieux in the white and red. Minute and a half left to go. Bata in the 3, Rinderneck 4, Dakota Finn, top 5.
Out in front. 10-9 that time by for Brock Champlin. Chase Lemieux with an 11-2, trying to reel him in. We've got 1:15 left on the master clock. Chase Lemieux taking the win in A1. Brock Champlin finishing in second. Here's where they were the last.
Oh, man. Minute 5 to go. Lemieux really putting the pressure on a Champlin here. Down a back straight. They still got Davey Bata right there. You can see Davey Bata is only about a second back. So there's Davey Bata coming into the frame. 1 and 2 down the back straight. Here they come through the middle of the track in front of the driver's stand. Up over the tabletop, now onto the left. Brock Champlin 11-1, Lemieux 11-1, Bata 11-2, Rinderneck 11 flat, Dakota Finn 11-1. 1 through 5 separated by 2.5 seconds. With 30 seconds left to go, they got about 2. Oh, was that Lemieux there? I think that was Lemieux. So Brock Champlin still out front. Bata now to the 2, Rinderneck 3. Lemieux falling to the 4 here. So it looks like Brock Champlin going to be able to hold on to this and take A2. This is his final lap here. Champlin on the left, down the back straight. And it is official. Brock Champlin taking the modified two-wheel drive Buggy A2 Main. Congratulations to Brock Champlin. So we're going to have ourselves an A3. Brock Champlin, Davey Bada, Rennerneck, Chase Lemieux, Dakota Finn, Aidenhorn, Cavalieri in the 7, Sontag 8, Foot in the 9, Gonzalez in the 10. So Brock Champlin was able to hold off Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux makes a small mistake, puts him down into the 4th place spot. You could tell that that Champlin was just smooth and steady and consistent in that and just holding his lines and was able to pull off the win here in A2. Let's talk to Brock, see what he thinks. Brock Champlin, nice job, nice win here in A2. How do you feel after that one?
Yeah, it was good. It was obviously close just from start to finish. I had a slide landed on the side of that jump. It ended up collecting Chase. But yeah, other than that, it was a good run. It's so hard to be out there out front like that with that much pressure. So yeah, just have another 5 minutes to go to decide who wants it more. But yeah, I feel good. My car is really easy to drive out front, so just have to do what I did.
Yeah, he did a great job there. I mean, Chase Lemieux sure was all over you the whole time, but you were just able to stay calm and smooth there, and that paid off here in the A2. So congratulations, and good luck going into A3.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, there he is, Brock Champlin, the A2 winner for two-wheel drive modified Buggy. Here we got the 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy. Going to send it over to Mike for the driver intros.
Evan Mugen, powered by Hobby Wings. Special thanks to Barry and his crew, DRC, Darkside, and BHR. From Markville, Indiana, Dustin Fox. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving an X-Ray Exalt powered. Special thanks to X-Ray, RC America, Hudie, Exalt, Stacked RC, Bastion RC, East Coast Color, EB Mods. Special shout out to Scott and Kevin for all the hard work this week. From Wilkes-Barre, Jeff Stackowitz. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a Team Associated Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated Factory Team Reedy Powered. J Concepts Mod FTR Raceway. From Anoka, Minnesota, Kyle Holmberg. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a Team Associated Hobby Wing and ProTech Powered. Sponsored by Mom at Home, Reds Racing, Dad's Overtime, and Matty G from Hobby Wing. From Vancouver, Canada, Cole Chura. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving Associated Hobby Wing and ProTech Powered. Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, A Main Hobbies, SDRC Raceway. I want to thank my dad for everything for getting me here, and finally want to thank Matty G from San Diego, California, Levi Raymond. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving an X-Ray Orca Powered, sponsored by RC America, Hudie, Coastal RC, 111 Raceworks, S&D Designs. Special thanks to Mom and Dad and the entire Coastal RC crew and the Schimmels and Tony Rumpel for all the support this weekend from Virginia Beach, Virginia, Dagan Bledsoe. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving a Team Associated Hobby Wing and ProTech Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, A Main, SDRC, my dad, Matty G, Charlie, Brent, and everyone back home from San Diego, California, Chase Raymond. And your TQ in 13.5 four-wheel drive, driving a Team Associated Team Powers Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated Team Powers, J Concepts, TDK, Booty RC, Mod, NorCal Hobbies, SF Threads. Special thanks to BT and Eric Vasutin for the help this weekend. And a huge thank you to my amazing parents and their sponsors, everyone back home, for their love and support. From Saratoga, California, Jovi Levin. All right, let's get them run in, guys. 2 laps, run them in.
All right, thanks, Mike, for those driver intros. Got a lot of fast drivers here in this one. Jovi 11, our TQ, been doing big things here all weekend in multiple classes. Chase Raymond, Daigen. Here's our A1 Main winner from the last round. So remember, if Jovi, here he is, Jovi 11, if he can do A1 and A2, then he will be the first national champion that we crown here. We got Daigen in the 3. Daigen's birthday was this weekend. Levi Raymond in the 4, Cultura 5, Kyle 6, Jeff in the 7, Dustin Fox in the 8, Andy DeBrino in the 9, and Antonio Council in the 10.
Levi on the 4, Cole on the 5, Kyle on the 6, Jeff on the 7.
All right, they're getting them lined up.
Andy on the 9, and
going to get ready for the green flag. After this, we got 13.5 Stadium Truck.
You're a marshal, so it's fine. Those guys aren't marshals. He's almost as tall as me. I'm staying with 3 feet up in the air.
All right, here we go. Jovi 11 taking the win in A1. Chase Raymond, Levi.
All right, here we go.
Second and third.
Got him on the grid. About to get this thing going.
Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going to go on the tone.
Green flag. Jovi going to lead us around here. Come to the middle of the track in front of that driver's stand up over the tabletop there. On the left side and down the back straight.
Out in front.
All of them following each other around. Picking up battle for 1, 2, and 3 here between Chase. Oh, Chase Raymond out front now. Okay. No, Jovi. My bad. Jovi out front. Chase in the 2. Daigen in the 3. Ah, Daigen off the track there.
11 with an 11.
Cultura in the 4. So Cole right there too. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 right here. Jovi in the front on the left side, down and back straight in the orange. Chase in the green. Let's see where Chase finished in A1.
Oh, we're going to tumble back there about third.
Chase finished second.
2 cars down the back straightaway. Jovi and Chase going at it.
Oh no, Jovi on the track. Chase was trying to get there but couldn't make it. Jovi able to recover well. Luckily landed on all 4s, but Chase right there to contend for that first place spot. Minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. 1 and 2 right here, Jovi and Chase. Jovi in the orange, Chase in the green. You can see they're just trying to get as much throttle as they can around that sweeper after the back straight. Just pushing that front end. Let off the gas and it just turns in.
Jovi 11 with an 11.5 last time by. Chase Raymond with an 11.7. 2 minutes down.
Both drivers 11.4 on the last lap. Jovi with a trying to stretch it out as much as he can here. Let's see what this one looks like. 11.3 to 11.3. Both of them just set their hot lap on that lap. Chase kind of sending it high on that one through the middle of the track. 11.3 to 11.2 for Raymond. Chase Raymond just sets his high lap again, 11.2. So Raymond able to close at 10th, 11.4 for both drivers. Both drivers just running the exact same lap. Oh, look at that move. That kind of just propelled him up to the bumper of Jovi there, right in the middle. Jovi in the orange, Chase in the green. Oh, Chase jumped far on that tabletop. Dustin Fox up to the 3 from the 8. Andy from the 9 to the 4. Daigen in the 5. Levi 6. Antonio 7. Jeff 8. Kyle 9. Cole in the 10. Oh, that was Chase. Chase was upside down back there on the back straight, now off the track. So good news for Jovi. Here comes Dustin Fox now. Dustin Fox going to Dustin Fox to the inside there. They're getting tangled up with each other. Nice sportsmanship there from Chase to wait up. But Dustin Fox now up to the number 2. Meanwhile, we got Jovi out front. On the left side, down the back straight goes Jovi. Jovi with an 11.7. Dustin Fox with an 11.6. They're separated by about 3 seconds. So Jovi with a good lead here. But Dustin Fox all the way from the 8 up to the 2. Chase gets around. Chase now taking that second place position back. This is the battle for second and third right here between Chase in the green and Dustin in the orange. Over the rollers. Chase goes wide there. Dustin up on the pipe. Chase goes wide again. So Dustin Fox on his bumper had to hit the brakes there. Around the tabletop, Dustin Fox looking for another place to pass. Down the back straight, Chase 11.2, Fox 11.4. They got some traffic now. So Dustin Fox able to just stick here with Chase Raymond. And here's Jovi on the left side. Jovi 11.6 on the last one, another 11.6 on this one. Jovi staying consistent. Oh, what happened there between Chase and Dustin?
Yeah, that is time. Drivers finish the lap you're on. Here comes Jovi down the back straightaway and your unofficial roar.
And that's it. Jovi, A1 and A2 down the back straight through the loop, crossing the unofficial national champion for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. They will make it official once they go through tech, but right now Jovi is the unofficial national champion for the Roar Electric Off-Road 10th Scale Carpet Nationals. So congratulations to him. He will be the first one that we crown. Jovi 11 able to lead that race all the way. Had some contention there with Chase. Chase was trying to push him, but Jovi just able to stay out front, never looked back. The 13.5 national champion. What a run by him. He's just been doing big things all weekend, and now he is a national champion. Crazy. Jovi 11. Jovi 11 back-to-back here. But, man, what a good job. All right, going to send it over to Mike for the driver intros.
Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving associated, powered by Team Scream Racing, sponsored by Northeast Wraps and Team Scream Racing from Saco, Maine, Christopher Bagley. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving a Team Associated, Hobby Wing and ProTech powered, sponsored by my wife, Jacqueline, my 6 kids, Jacqueline, Julia, Jacob, Jensen, Jasper, and Jackson. Poor Boy Racing and Hobbies, One Up Racing, Stevie Jones for the pit help. Special thanks to all the racing friends who helped me get to where I am today, and to my work sponsor for giving me the time off to work and come play with this event. From Medford, Oregon, Joe Lintag. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving a Schumacher, Motive and LRP powered, sponsored by Trueform. Big shout out to Daniel Chavez, TJ Bradley, McCoy, and Matthew Martin, and all the people that have helped me get where I am today. Special shout out to my parents for supporting me and letting me do what I love. From Melbourne, Florida, Michael Russell. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving associated, Team Powers powered, sponsored by Team Powers, Vision Racing, One Up Racing, Jam Graphics, Poor Boy Raceway and Hobbies. I also want to thank my sponsors for their support, my mom and dad, Joe Lintag, Steve Jones, and the whole Team Powers team for all their help this weekend. From Medford, Oregon, Michael McCune. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a Team Associated Reedy Powered, sponsored by Team Associated Factory Team Reedy Powered, J Concepts, Mod, FTR Raceway. From Anoka, Minnesota, Kyle Holmberg. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving a Team Associated Team Powers Powered, sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Team Powers, Cheetah Racing, Ultimate RC, RC Discharger, Factory Foot, NorCal Hobbies, Auburn RC, The Racers Den, and Bradley Fine Designs. From Rancho Cordova, California, Doug La Riviere. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a Team Associated powered by Reedy, sponsored by Factory Tracks Racing, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Live RC, Factory Team, Mod, and Sanwa. Special thanks to my parents and Alan Horn for all the support. From Macomb, Michigan, Brady Carrico. Qualifying the 2nd spot, driving a Team Associated powered by Reedy, sponsored by Team Associated, Reedy, One Up Racing, Vision Racing, Factory Team, PDX RC Underground, Debrino Designs, Joe Pillars, and Brett Thelke. From Portland, Oregon, Andy Debrino. And your TQ in 13.5 Stadium Truck, driving a Team Associated powered by Team Powers, sponsored by Team Associated, Team Powers, J Concepts, TDK, Boom RC, Mod, NorCal Hobbies, and SF Threads. Special thanks to BT and Eric Vasutin for the help this weekend, and a huge thank you to my amazing parents and all my sponsors and everybody back home for the love and support. From Saratoga, California, Jovi Levin. All right, let's get him run in 2 laps, guys. 2 laps.
All right, thanks, Mike, for those fantastic driver introductions. Got a lot of fast drivers in here. Our A main winner for 13.5 Stadium Truck was Jovi Levin. We heard this name a lot this weekend. Jovi out here just killing it at the 10 Scale Carpet Nationals. So if Jovi can do A1 and A2, he will be a back-to-back 2-time national champ.
Brady on the 3, Doug on the 4, Kyle on the 5, Michael McCune on the 6, Michael Russell on the 7, Joe
So
on
we
the
wish
8,
Jovi a lot of luck here, along with the rest of the field as well. Okay, they're getting them lined up. Going to get them set. This 5-minute long A2 main. Modified four-wheel drive Buggy A2 coming up next. Getting them ready here.
All right, Jovi taking the win in A1. Doug finishing in 2nd. Kyle was 3rd. Here we go. This is 13.5 Stadium Truck A2.
All right, here we go. 13.5 Stadium Truck
We're going to go
A2 Main. Green flag.
Your TQ, Jovi Levin.
Jovi going to be leading us around here.
Tucked in right behind him.
Andy Debrino right behind him. There's something about going back to back, you know. You kind of get, it's nice to get a lot of practice, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Down the back straight they come.
Down the back straight for those 2 drivers, Jovi and Andy Debrino. And then there's 3rd place Brady right there as well. Andy kind of catching a pipe there. And that's not what he wants. He does not want Jovi to get these tenths of a second, because Jovi will just take them all day and stretch that lead out over 5 minutes. Last lap for Jovi, 12 flat. Last lap for Andy, 11 or 12-1. This one, 11-8 for Andy. So Andy improves. Jovi out front. Andy in the 2. Traffic, I think that's Lintag there, letting him get by. Thank you, Joe Lintag. 1 and 2 down a back straight. 11-9 for Jovi, just sets his hot lap. 12 flat for DeBrino. See if DeBrino can catch up here. He's kind of letting Jovi get out a little bit. Jovi another 11-8 now. DeBrino 11-9. They got more traffic to contend with. Whoa, DeBrino up on 2 wheels. Slows him down a little bit. Oh! DeBrino just up and over that truck.
Leader coming up on some lap traffic on the back straightaway. Michael, Doug, and Michael. That is your leaders coming up on your first and
Leader trying to get their way through this traffic.
Jovi 11 lead the way. That white, bright red, and black truck down the back straightaway. Right behind him is
Andy DeBrino not letting him get too far away.
DeBrino, 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go.
On to the left side, Levin and DeBrino. Jovi 11-9, DeBrino 12-2. So Jovi stretching it out ever so slightly. Less than a second lead. A little bobble there coming over those 2 jumps. Andy DeBrino trying to catch up here. 2/10 faster on the last lap was DeBrino. Oh, pig wreck there at the end of the straight. Luckily, neither one of our top 2 drivers got collected in that, but here they are. We got ourselves a race, bumper to bumper on the left side. Down a back straight they go. Levin and DeBrino through the middle in front of the driver's stand. Oh, Jovi sends it. DeBrino wasn't in position to take advantage of it. 2 minutes to go here for Jovi and DeBrino. They got some track out in front of them now, no traffic. DeBrino's got to do something. Can't let him get too far away here. Only a minute 45 left. DeBrino wants to try to take this away and have a chance in A3 to be a national champion. He's got to do it now. Got to get right up on Jovi's bumper, take the lines clean. Although that's hard to say because that's what Jovi's doing too. Oh no, trouble for DeBrino. That could have just sealed this one for Jovi. Jovi 11 with a 12-4, DeBrino long lap, 14-2. Disastrous for DeBrino. Going to be almost impossible to catch him now with only 2 minutes to go. 1 minute to go. Only 1 minute to go here. He's got a 2-second gap. Going to be very hard for DeBrino to catch up to Jovi. But Jovi just running a spectacular race this weekend. Jovi laying it down here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Top qualifier. A1 winner. On his way to being the A2 winner. Only 20 seconds left. Going to get this lap and then one more lap. Jovi got to get around this traffic, but got to drive smooth here. But the story here of this young man coming out here to the Roar National Championships, sweeping A1 and now A2. This race is over. Jovi on the left side, down the back straight, and that's it. Jovi 11, the unofficial national champion for 13.5 Stadium Truck. Nice job to Jovi. Back to back. 13.5 and 13.5. Nice job for Jovi. I mean, first national champ this weekend, and we just do it back to back for the same driver. I mean, this guy came out here, put in the work, put in the practice, put in the time. Top qualifier, A1, A2. I mean, it doesn't get any better than Jovi 11 this weekend. Jovi just showing us what's up. Pleasure to watch him race. and be able to hold off the rest of the field. Jovi did a great job. Let's talk to Jovi about his back-to-back wins. Jovi, a national champion ×2, my man. How does that feel?
I still can't believe it. It feels awesome. Really impressed with how I performed, so I'm just not much more I can say other than that. I'm really stoked about my results.
Yeah, you did a great job all weekend long. The top qualifier, then A1 and A2, back-to-back. I mean, we're back here screaming and hollering for you in the liverc.com studio. So congratulations. Anybody you want to thank?
First and foremost, I'd love to thank my parents, giving me all the love, help, and support I need to be able to perform at this level, and for all their help. All my sponsors, Associated, Team Powers, J Concepts, TDK, Matt Olson Designs, Boom RC, NorCal Hobbies, SF Threads, and of course everyone back home that supports me. I can't do it without them.
Yeah, you did a great job, man. Congratulations on all the success this weekend. All your practice, all your hard work has paid off, so I get to be the first one to say it. National champion ×2. Nice job, Jovi.
Thank you very much.
All right, there he is. All right, we're going to send it over to Mike for our driver intros.
Qualifying the second spot, driving a TLR powered by Trinity. Sponsored by TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Pro Performance RC, Horizon Hobbies, Ultimate, Beach RC, Nitro Lux, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One Racing, DRC, Moto Whips. Special thanks to my wife and everyone back home for their support. From Angola, Indiana, that is Dakota Fans. And your number one qualifier, driving a Schumacher, powered by Hobby Wing and Jens Ace. Sponsored by Schumacher, Witz Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Jens Ace, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Customs, S&D Designs, and Eaton's IRCR. From Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. Let's get him run in, guys. 2 laps, run him in.
All right, here we go. Modified four-wheel drive buggy. A lot of top names in this one here. Great race in A1. If you remember, we had that Dakota Fenn just was all over Brock Champlin in A1. Wouldn't let him get too far away. They're all getting called in to get set on the grid. All right, our A1 winner was Brock Champlin. So if Brock can do this, A1 and A2, he will go back-to-back and become our national champion for modified four-wheel drive buggy. There you can see our lineup: Dakota Fenn, Rennerneck, Chase Lemieux, Sontag, Horn, Foote, Bada, Cavallari, and Brennan Schimmel. 10 super fast drivers. Here we go. Modified four-wheel drive buggy. Green flag, and they're off. Brock Champlin leading us around. Dakota Fend right behind him. Rennerneck in the 3. Here they come onto the left side, down the back straight. Champlin in the green, Dakota Fend in the orange and blue. Oh, Dakota Fend checking up here on Champlin's bumper early on lap 2. Coming through the middle of the track. Oh, Dakota Fend tried to get that inside line, but cuts it just a little too tight. Tom right behind Dakota. They're all coming through the middle in front of the driver's stand here. Brock Champlin in the green, Dakota Fend in the orange and blue. These things are so fast down that back straight. Brock Champlin, hot lap there, 10-8. Dakota Fend, 11 flat. Dakota Fend kind of jumps too far inside, clips a pipe. Those are the tenths of a second he doesn't want to give away to Brock Champlin. Does not want Brock to get too far out. Tom right now challenging Dakota for that second place position. Chase Lemieux in the 4, Sontag in the 5. Oh, Dakota Fend off the track. So Tom going to move up to the number 2 spot. Chase Lemieux in the 3, down the back straight. This is the battle for second and third. On to the left side now for Tom and Chase. They come through the middle now. Tom with some excellent lines. Chase also with some excellent lines. Down the back straight. Brock Champlin now with about a second and a half lead.
Second and third, nose to tail off the back straightaway. We've got 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go.
2 down, 3 to go here. Champlin out front, Tom in the 2, Chase 3, Tater 4, Hayden in the 5. Picking up Brock Champlin here. Brock Champlin, 10-8 on the last lap, 11 flat on this one. Tom on the 10-8 to set his hot lap. So about a second and a half separates these two drivers. 10-9 for Champlin, 11-1. So those 2 tenths that Tom was able to gain on the last lap just gave back to Brock Champlin. Chase Lemieux right here trying to challenge for that second place position. Half a second back from Tom. Modified four-wheel drive Buggy A2 Main, race 18 of 31. Chase Lemieux out front, in front of the driver's stand over that tabletop. Brock Champlin, excuse me. Brock Champlin, his lines that he chooses are just, doesn't get any better except for right there off the track. Brock Champlin just sets his hot lap 10-7, but so does Tom Rennerneck 10-7. Traffic getting out of their way. Champlin down the back straight, 10-9. Tom Rennerneck 10-8. Less than a second separates these two. Brock Champlin in the green, driving for Schumacher. Here's Tom and Chase. This is for second and third. They have about a 4-second lead up on. Oh, that was Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux with some trouble. So now it looks like Aiden Horn going to be catching up. That's Aiden Horn right behind Chase Lemieux there. And Sontag. Oh, Sontag looking to the inside of Aiden Horn. Couldn't make it stick. That's good news for Chase Lemieux that Horn and Sontag are battling back and forth with each other, because it just allows Chase Lemieux to move up a little bit, get away from these two drivers. And then you got David Botta right there as well. So here's 4, 5, and 6. Good battle between Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn on his lid, off the track, so going to drop down to probably 7 or 8. Yeah, 7 for Aiden Horn now. So Rennerneck out, or Champlin out front, Rennerneck 2, Lemieux 3, Botta 4. This is the final lap right here for Brock Champlin. He's going to come through for this one last lap. Sail his way to modified four-wheel drive buggy as the unofficial Roar national champion, Brock Champlin, doing it A1 and A2. Congratulations to Brock Champlin. Nice job. Man, what a run there from Brock Champlin. Just put it out in front and never look back. Tone to tone. First place, Brock Champlin. Very, very nice run from Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin just showing us what's up all weekend. The top qualifier, A1, A2, and four-wheel drive. Let's ask Brock about that. Brock, congratulations, national champion. That is awesome. How do you feel?
Obviously, I'm pretty stoked. I'm trying to contain my emotions and focus for two-wheel drive, but yeah, it was awesome. This is the class I won my first one in. I got my second one in it apparently now too. So yeah, I'm stoked. Tom gave me a run for my money that run. These guys have been so fast at four-wheel drive all week. Who stays on the wheels the longest. So yeah, just can't thank everybody enough. Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Jen's Ace, Power HD, everybody back at home, my friends, family, girlfriend and her family, just everybody. I'm stoked.
That's awesome, man. Well, you worked hard for it all weekend. The top qualifier, A1, A2. Couldn't happen to a better guy. We appreciate watching you all weekend. So me and the LiveRC.com fans been cheering for you all weekend. So nice job, Brock. Congratulations, national champion.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, there he is, Brock, just laying it down there in four-wheel drive. Awesome guy. Got to talk to him a few times this weekend, and just a humble dude. Trying to, like you said, hold back his emotions there. I mean, what an accomplishment to become a Roar national champion, especially when it's competition like he had there. He even alluded to it with Tom Rennernecht and all the other drivers in that field. I mean, there's just there's nothing better. I mean, I couldn't imagine trying to compete with these guys. Yeah, it'd be crazy. Crazy.
On the 7, Cole on the 8, Michael on the 9, and Luke on the 10. All right, here we go. This is race number 19. This is 17.5 two-wheel drive B main event. Drivers ready, turn marshals, heads up. We're going to go on the tone. Kyle Holmberg out in front. Levi Raymond right behind him. McCoy Martin not too far back in the third spot. Oh, Levi gets upside down coming onto that small double. Going to drop him back to about the 5th spot. That's giving a little bit of breathing room to Kyle Holmberg out in front. 12-5 last time by for Kyle. Here comes your leader down the back straight one more time. Kyle Holmberg with a 12-3. That time by
McCoy Martin in the second spot. Talon Henley now in third. Levi Raymond working back up into the fourth spot. Holmberg with a little mistake that last lap by, given a chance for McCoy Martin to close in. McCoy makes a little mistake as well, jumps on the pipe. That's going to drop him back to about the sixth spot. Here comes your leader, Kyle Holmberg, by with a 12-2. That time by Talon Henley, now in the second spot. About a second half back. Talon makes a little mistake over that big double. That's going to put Levi Raymond back up into that second spot. Kalis Lowe in third. Antonio Council in fourth. Holmberg with a 12 flat last time by. He's got a 2-second advantage now out in front. Two minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Holmberg down across the back straight, 12-1. That time by Levi Raymond, a second and a half back. Kalis Lowe about a half second behind him in third. Antonio Council not too far back in fourth. Just past the halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. Holmberg out in front. Levi Raymond starting to inch his way closer and closer. There's your leader across the stripe, 11-9. That time by for Kyle. Levi with a 12 flat. Antonio with an 11-8. McCoy, 12 flats. Leader off the back straight again. Holmberg with an 11-9. Levi, 12-1. So your top two cars separated by 1 second right now. $3:30 down and 1:30 still left to go. Leader down the back straight again. Rough lap for Kyle. Levi now within a half second. Pressure starting to come on for that win. He's bringing Antonio Council with him. Here they come down the back straight. Levi looks for a place to get on the inside. Can't quite stick the deal with 1:15 left to go. Antonio Council not too far back in that third spot. Oh, Levi looking on the inside. Can't quite get the deal done. Top four all running together right now as they are nose to tail right now, coming around into the small doubles. Less than 1 minute to go. Your top four cars all nose to tail in front of the driver's stand right now. First, second, third, and fourth, nose to tail. Antonio Caputo, you got your leaders coming up on you. 4 cars coming up on you soon. 30 seconds left to go. Kyle Holmberg out in front. Looks like McCoy Martin flipping over. It's going to be a 3-way battle now as they come across with 30 seconds to go. Levi looks on the inside. Can't quite get it. Here he goes around the outside, coming around the table turn. Levi makes the pass and gets by. Levi Raymond now out in front. Kyle Holmberg dropping back into that second spot. Antonio Council in third. Good battle for that second and third spot. It looks like Holmberg still hanging on to it with 5 seconds to go. These guys are going to get by for one final lap. Oh, second and third tangle coming onto the back straightaway. That is going to be time. Drivers, finish the lap you're on. Luke, you're done. Everybody else finish the lap you're on. Here comes Levi Raymond down the back straightaway, taking the win in B main event. Second spot's going to go to Antonio Council. McCoy Martin will finish in third. Kyle Holmberg will finish in fourth. Talon Henley finished in fifth. Cole Churra in sixth. Kalis Lowe in seventh. Antonio Caputo in eighth. Luke Igiardo in the ninth spot. Let's get all those cars run to post tech. Come back out and turn marshal. Mod 2-wheel drive B main event coming up. All right, guys, race number 20, get them checked in. Race 20, check them in. All right, straightaways closed, guys. Straightaways closed. Let's get them gridded up. Your BQ in two-wheel modified, Brennan Schimmel. Ethan Mechanic will start second. Julian Oliveris in third. Billy Hayden in fourth. All right, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. Mod two-wheel drive B main event. We're going to go on the tone. Your BQ, Shady out in front. Julian Oliveris in second. Ethan Mechanic, that bright orange car, in the third. Shady doing what he does best, rolling over, coming onto the back straightaway, drops back to the third spot. Looking for a place to get by Ethan. Down the back straight they come. It's a drag race. Ethan Mechanic hanging on to that second spot. Shady right behind him. Goes on the inside, swoops on, takes over that second spot. Brandon Schimmel back up into that second spot. Got his guys set on Julian Oliveris as they coming around in front of the driver's stand now. Brandon Schimmel right behind Julian coming into turn one, looking for that inside line. Can't quite get it done. Here they come in front of the driver's stand now. Julian Oliveris out in front. Brandon Schimmel in second. Ethan Mechanic in third. Billy Hayden in fourth. 130 down and 330 still left to go. Oliveris out in front, 11-2 that time by Brennan with an 11-5. Shady doing something. I don't know what the heck happened. Breaking the front end off the car. Oh no, that's gear trade.
Two down, three to go. Julian out front here in the modified two-wheel drive Buggy B Main. Mechanic in the two, Billy Hayden in the three, Brendan Schimmel in the four.
Coming up on the halfway point, Julian Oliveris out in front.
Following Julian here.
Last time by.
In the yellow and white with the white wheels. Down the back straight, 11-2 on that one. Got about a 3-second gap between him and Ethan. 240 down, 220 to go.
This is race number 20 on the track, 21, 13.5 Stadium Truck B main event coming up next.
Yeah, Darnell, great work by Brock there.
We got 3 minutes down and 2
Put in the work this weekend.
2 minutes left.
He was definitely the guy to beat. Next one up for Brock's going to be the two-wheel drive.
Top two cars separated by less than 2 seconds.
Between him and Chase Lemieux. Right now we're watching Julian in the B Main.
Got about 1:30 left to go. Julian with an 11.4, Ethan with an 11.2. So about 2 seconds separating your first and second place car.
This is the second place car. Ethan trying to catch up to Julian. Got a minute and a half to do it. Trails by 2.5 seconds. Last lap for Julian, 11.3. 11.8 for Ethan. Ethan in this orange car. Billy Hayden in the 3. Brendan Schimmel is out. 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock.
Left to go. Julian still out in front. Ethan Mechanic about
Julian,
2.5
Ethan,
seconds.
Billy.
Billy Hayden running in the third spot. Less than 1 minute to go. Race number 21 coming up next.
Up next, 13.5 Stadium Truck. Last lap for Julian, 11.5, 11.6 for Ethan. 3 seconds separates them now. We're following Julian around.
30 seconds left on the master clock. Oliveira still
Here in the
out
B
in
Main,
front.
Bravo
Mechanic
Main
second,
from our
Hayden
military
in
friends.
third.
Ten seconds. This will be Julian's final lap here. Onto the left side. Going to take home this B Main. Julian does it. Ethan in the 2, Billy Hayden in the 3. Up next we got Stadium Truck. Got to send a huge shout out to my nephew out in Pennsylvania right now. Just became the Super Stock National Champion in Mini Z. So congratulations to him. Took A1 and A2.
After race 25, we will take a break after 25. Race 26 will be up at 3 o'clock.
It's a big accomplishment for him. So way to go, champ. All right, 13.5 Stadium Truck, B Main.
Once again, if you use a couple volunteer turn marshals, anybody would jump out and help me out, I would appreciate it.
You went hard left, like, oh, damn.
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
All right, he's about to let him go and get their warm-up laps.
21, check them in.
Blake Salmon. Will Buck. Joseph Xavier. Eric Irvin. Nathan Jeffro. Chris Harrison. Tom Purple.
We are on race 21. 13.5 Stadium Truck.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them graded up. Straightaway is
B Main.
Starting order is going to be Blake on the 1, Joe on the 2, Tony on the 3.
We still got 2 A Mains yet to come. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course truck and our Masters class.
7.
They got a single A Main. It's just an exhibition class here this weekend. It is not up for a national champion, Masters, and short course. Just some old guys wanted to run.
For the start, thank you. Yeah, perfect. I know that's very hard for you.
They're running them late in the day, though. You probably need a nap.
All right, here we go. Race number 21, 13.5 Stadium Truck B Main event. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up. We're going to go on the tone.
And they're off. Green flag, 13.5 Stadium Truck B Main. I wouldn't mind having a stadium truck.
Joey Xavier jumping out of that early lead. Blake Salmon in second. Tony Rumpel in third.
.30 seconds into this one. Tony Rumpel out front.
Got Tony Rumpel out.
Looks like a little tumble there for Tony.
That bright yellow and red truck down the back straightaway. Right behind him is Blake Salmon in that second spot.
Tony in the yellow and
Joey
purple.
Xavier in third. Chris Harrison, Bill Huff up into the fourth spot. Chris Harrison dropping back to fifth.
Oh, Tony tumbling down the back straight.
Caution on the back straight.
Blake
That is
running him over. Blake now up to the number 1 spot. Joseph moves to the 2.
front. Joey Xavier up in the second. Tony
Looks
dropping
like Tony down to the
third.
3. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left to go on the clock.
Chris Harrison, that's your leader.
Blake Salmon leading the way. Oh, Blake into the pole. Looks like we had a leader change there. Let's see what it looks like.
Blake Salmon out in front. Joe Xavier
So Joseph to the 2, Tony in the 3. Ah, Blake tumbles. Joseph may get the lead here. Looks like he does. We'll make it official when he crosses the line. He does. So now it's Joseph, Blake, and Tony. Joseph in the green. Blake in the purple.
13.5 Stadium Truck B main events.
Down the back straight, Joseph 13.7, Blake 13.7. Blake trying to push for that first place spot. Coming up to the halfway point of this one. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Ooh, Joseph goes wide there.
Your leaders down the back straight one more time. Xavier with a 14.
Whoa! Joseph jumped wide. Blake tried to go to the inside, and then Joseph gets it back on the inside. Drivers are getting out of their way, letting them race.
Xavier holding on to that lead spot. Blake Salmon right behind him. Oh, Blake gets a little high on the back side.
Blake does a little flip there, almost. Able to recover, though.
In third, right behind him. Watch the back straight. Caution the back straight. That is clear. Leaders coming through, you guys.
We got a bunch of cars piling up here. Traffic getting out of their way.
Third place truck, Tony Rumpel upside down.
Minute 40 to go. Joseph out front. Blake in the 2, Tony 3, William 4, Eric 5, Chris 6, Nathan 7.
Hanging on to that lead, getting a little far on that jump. Here comes Blake Salmon right behind him.
Blake trying to catch him. Down the back straight to go. Joseph 13.8, Blake 14 flat.
Xavier with a 13.8, Salmon with a 14 flat.
Oh, Blake landed wrong there. Going to slow him down just a little bit, but Joseph really wide on some of these turns. Allowing Blake to catch back up. Blake choosing good lines. Oh, to the inside. Can he make it? Ah. Oh! Joseph goes too far inside, up on 2 wheels. Blake goes to the inside there, takes the lead from Joseph. Final minute to go. Only a couple of laps left for both these drivers. So now Joseph going to have to put the pressure back onto Blake. Oh, look at that. That was a perfect line there by Joseph on that tabletop. Able to put him right on the bumper of Blake. Blake with the yellow wheels, Joseph with the white. Joseph's got that tabletop figured out, but goes wide on the straight there off of that second little jump. Oh, man. Joseph tried as hard as he could to save it, couldn't save it.
This is time. That is time. Drivers
So the time has expired. Blake Salmon looks like he's going to come around here for the first place position in B Main 13.5 Stadium Truck, and he does. So Blake Salmon, our B Main winner for 13.5, the only one to get the extra lap. Nice job for Blake.
Chris Harrison 6th, Nathan Champeau finishing in the 7th spot. Get all those trucks into post tech, come back out and turn Marshall. 13.5 4-wheel drive B main event coming up.
Up next, 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy B Main. Blake Salmon takes that one. Joseph in the 2, Tony 3, Eric 4, William Huff 5.
All right, race 22, get them checked in. 22, check them in.
Getting them checked in.
5, straightaway is closed, straightaway is closed. It's going to be lined up. Straightaway is closed.
Getting called in here, going to get them lined up. 10 drivers in this field.
Starting order is going to be Doug LaRiviere on your 1, your BQ for 13.5 four-wheel drive. Second spot right now is going to be Daniel Chavez. Starting on the 3, Brady Carrico, Nate Sutherland on the 4, Antonio Caputo on the 5, Aaron Mitchell on the 6, Matthew Sousa on the 7, Cole Wilson on the 8, Talon Henley on the 9.
Stacked B Main here.
On the 10.
A lot of fast drivers in this one. Leading us around is going to be Doug L. Daniel Chavez in the 2, Brady 3, Nate Sutherland 4, Caputo 5, Aaron Mitchell 6, Sousa 7, Cole Wilson 8, Talon in the 9, and Brent in the 10.
Getting slower and slower as the day goes. Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going on the toe.
And they're off. Green flag.
Four-wheel drive B main event. Your BQ. Doug LaRiviere leading around for first time by.
Doug L going to be out front here.
Here they come down the back straight one more time. Nate Sutherland up into the second spot already.
Daniel in the 2, Nate 3, Antonio 4. Whoa, look at that pass there. 45 seconds into this, Doug L out front. Sutherland 2, Caputo 3, Mitchell 4, Talon 5.
Then you got Aaron Mitchell and 4, Talon Henley in the 5th spot.
We're watching Doug and Nate here. Oh, Nate tumbles, but able to recover well. Gonna have Caputo and Mitchell right behind him.
Starting to pull away just a bit. 11-8 for Doug. Nate with a 12-4. Antonio with a 12-4. Aaron with a 12 flat. $130 down and $330 still left to go.
Watching the battle here for third between Caputo and Mitchell. Here's first and second. Doug and Nate. Doug in the white and red. Nate in the white and yellow. Nate tried to go around the outside but couldn't make it happen. So it looks like Caputo now going to be up to the 2. Sutherland falls to the 3. This is a battle for second, third, and fourth. Down the back straight they go.
3 minutes still left to go.
Nate trying to go to the inside. But that, oh, what a pass there. Kind of got into the inside of him there. So Nate now up to the 2.
Sutherland back into second. Aaron Mitchell in third. Daniel Chavez in fourth. We're at the halfway point. 2:30
Here's our
down
leader,
and
Doug.
2:30 still left to go.
Doug got to get around all this traffic. Nate back up to the 2.
Nate Sutherland 1 second back.
Nate only a second back. So Nate's right there. Can catch back up to Doug. 2:10 left. Doug over the tabletop. Nate over the tabletop. Last lap 11.3 for Doug, 11.5 for Nate. Then they swap this one, 11.5 for Doug, 11.3 for Nate. Following Doug down the back straight, 11.6 to Nate's 11.5. Less than a second now separates these two. Trouble there for Doug. So now here's Nate all over his bumper again. Nate putting the pressure on here in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Nate trying to look anywhere he can. Still a minute and a half. Oh, no, look at that. Doug off the pipe. Nate right in there. Up to the lead now for Nate. Doug falls to the 2. So now Nate with a big lead here. Nate finding some speed. Nate also finding that little barrier on the tabletop. Lucky for him, it wasn't a disaster. Traffic getting out of their way, less than a minute to go. Doug trying to catch back up. Here they are, both down the back straight. 11-5 for Nate, 11-4 for Doug. Oh, Doug landed wrong on that. Off another pipe there. Here they are, both down the back straight. Doug up on 2 wheels. Nate in the white and yellow. Doug in the white and red. In front of the driver's stand. 30 seconds left. Down the back straight they go. Nate 11-5, Doug 11-7. Through the middle of the track in front of the driver's stand. Nate still out front. Doug in the 2, Aaron Mitchell 3, Cole 4, Antonio Caputo 5. But here comes Nate. 10 seconds left. Gonna get this one and one more. Nate down the back straight. Clicks off an 11-6. Let's see what he can do on this final lap. This race is over. Nate just got to keep this one clean for the final turn and down the back straight. Nate Sutherland gonna take it. 13-5, four-wheel drive Buggy B Main winner. Nice job for Nate Sutherland. Good race by Doug L.
Taking the win in that B Main, Nate Sutherland, Doug Riviere second, Aaron Mitchell third, Antonio Caputo fourth, Cole Wilson fifth, Matthew Souza sixth, Brett Sines seventh, Daniel Chavez eighth, Tyron Henley ninth, and Brady Carrico finishing in the 10th spot.
Race number 23.
So Nate Sutherland takes that. Nice job. Nice racing from Nate. Faced some adversity. Had a little bobble and then able to claw his way back up. Find an opening. Doug bounces off the pipe a little bit. Nate goes right in there and takes the lead. And then led it all the way home to the first place position in that race.
All right, race number 23, get him checked in. 23, get him checked in.
All right, 4 drivers here in the modified four-wheel drive Buggy.
Julian Alvarez, Josh Knight, Bill Hayden, Ethan Gatton.
This is race 23 of 31.
All right, guys, straightaways closed. Let's get them lined up.
After this, we got nothing but A mains left.
Starting order is going to be Julian on the 1, Ethan on the 2, Josh on the 3.
Griffin, I don't think so. I think everybody is running some sort of fuzz bite type tire. We checked in with Paul Wynn the other day from J Concepts, and that's what he was saying.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, here we go. Mod four-wheel drive B Main event.
All right, modified four-wheel drive Buggy B Main. Man, I wish we had a track like this in San Antonio. That'd be great. Carpet track, 10 scale. Oh, big pile up right there at the tone. Year-round fun. Year-round RC racing. Josh Knight from the 3 all the way up to the 1. Julian in the 2, Billy 3, Ethan Mechanic 4. Oh, look at that pass there. I think that was Mechanic.
Up into the 3rd spot now. You got your battle up front right now with Josh and Julian.
Oh, look at that pass on the inside.
Julian gets by.
Julian going to take back over the number 1 spot in the green. Josh Knight in the 2, Mechanic 3, Billy Hayden in the 4.
Ethan looking for a place to get by. Goes on the inside, takes spot away. Ethan Mechanic up into 2nd.
Oh, Ethan Mechanic now moving his way up to the number 2 spot.
Now he's got his eyes set on Julian Oliveras.
Let's see if he can catch up.
That time by
He is 1.8 seconds back from Julian in the first place position. Mechanic in the orange, you just saw Julian go down a back straight in the green. 1.3 for Julian, 1.5 for Mechanic. Josh Knight in the 3, Billy Hayden in the 4. Josh Knight off the pipe. Mechanic down the back straight in the orange. Mechanic off the track. Josh Knight. Oh, no, okay. Josh Knight went wide there. Let Mechanic back by.
Josh Knight over in the back wing of Ethan Mechanics. They come down the back straightaway.
We're watching the battle for second and third. Oh, man, Josh Knight tried to just air it out over the top of Mechanic. And Josh Knight now into the wall. So, let's see here. Closest position is for the podium. 3 and 4 between Josh Knight and Billy Hayden. We're still watching Ethan Mechanic in second place here. Mechanic 4 seconds down from Julian in first. About half a track. Yeah, attempted the hero pass for sure. 2:10 left. Picking up Julian. Julian in the green and blue with the white wheels. 2 minutes left to go on the clock. Got A Mains coming up next, short course and the Masters class. And then after that, we've got all of our A3 mains. So we still have to give away 21.5.
Comes down the back straight, backs it up with an 11.2. We got 130
Mod
left
2-wheel
on the
drive.
clock.
We've given away 3, so we still have 3 to give away. 3 national titles coming down to A3.
Billy Hayden now into the third spot. Josh Knight battling out for third and fourth. That final podium position in this B main event.
Coming up to the final minute.
Down the back straight they come, third and fourth.
This is the battle for the podium right here between Billy and Josh Knight. Billy in the green, Josh Knight in the pink. Less than a minute to go. Oh. Billy leading this one in the third place spot. Leading this battle anyways. Oh, Josh Knight trying to go to the inside. Couldn't make it stick. Oh, Billy Hayden catches a pipe, flips off the track. So Josh Knight moving up into the third place position. They are now back in the order that they started.
Seconds left on the master clock. Everybody getting spread out.
All right, watching Julian here. Julian coming down the back straight. This will be his final lap right here. Trying to take home the win in the B Main modified four-wheel drive buggy. Time has expired. Julian across the line. Julian Oliveras is going to be our B Main winner for modified four-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations to him. Nice driving. Ethan in the 2, Josh 3, Billy Hayden in the 4.
Turn marshals for this next race, race 24. Two-wheel drive short course coming up. Thank you. Once again, I could use a couple of volunteers. Anybody want to jump out and help us out? I could use a couple. Thank you, guys.
Here we go. Short course truck. A Main. Joe Lintag. Our top qualifier.
Once again, I could use a couple of volunteer turn marshals to get this one going. We'll do just quick driver introductions for these guys. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a team associated Trinity powered, sponsored by Top Golf from Norfolk.
All right, going to send it over to Mike for our driver intros.
Qualifying the 4th spot, driving a team associated, sponsored by Coastal RC, Nick Taylor and Sean Smith from Virginia Beach, Virginia, Joe Xavier. Qualifying the 3rd spot, driving associated, sponsored by DCG Racing, 5-Star Flooring, Horn Racing, and Coastal RC from Chesapeake, Virginia, Brian Grady. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving an X-Ray, sponsored by Race Ready Products, Boom Graphics, Dog Days RC, the Factory RC Raceway in York, Pennsylvania, www.dogdaysrc.com, hashtag make short course great again, from York, Pennsylvania, Sean Duffy. And your TQ in the 2-wheel drive short course class, driving associated, sponsored by my wife Jacqueline, my 6 kids, Jacqueline, Julia, Jacob, Jensen, Jasper, and Jake Jackson. Poor Boy Raceway and Hobbies, One Up Racing, Stevie Jones, and special thanks to all my racer friends who helped me get to where I am today, as well as my old friend Adam, who inspired me to be a better RC driver when he showed me how fast my cars could go. I hope you are watching from up above, enjoying the races. From Medford, Oregon, Joe Lintag. Let's get these guys run in. 2 laps check in, guys, to get this race started. Once again, we will take a break after race number 25, and we'll get started back up at 3 o'clock. So it'll be about a 15-minute break before we get started back up.
All right, thanks for those driver intros, Mike. This one we got Joe Lintag in this. Our top qualifier in short course truck. There he is in the red and white. Our driver to watch here.
Once again, I could use a marshal in the center. Anybody want to jump out there?
Got Mumbles Media shouting out half the field here. Joe, Brian, and Patrick.
Lineup's going to be Joe on the 1, Sean on the 2, Brian on the 3, Joseph on the 4, Patrick on the 5.
Going to get them lined up. There's our grid. Joe out front, Sean in the 2, Brady 3, Joseph 4, Patrick Riggin in the 5, and Jameson in the 6. This is our 13.5 2-wheel drive short course truck, A Main, race 24, green flag. Joe getting caught up right here on lap 1, but able to recover. This is like bumper cars out here on lap 1. Oh, somebody got to stop and go. I didn't catch who it was.
Here comes your leader down the back straight, that red and white truck of Joe Lintag, your TQ in 13.5 2-wheel drive short course. Brian Grady up into that 2nd spot.
I don't know who got the stop and go. I heard him say stop and go.
Green and white truck of Sean Duffy.
Joe Lintag out front. Brian in the 2, Sean Duffy 3, Joseph 4, Patrick 5, Jameson no-showed. 5 drivers out there. Right now, Lintag leading the way.
1 minute down and 4 minutes left to go. Lintag with a 13.5 last time by.
I mean,
about a 2-second advantage.
I'd have to do short course trucks if I had a carpet track. I love short course trucks.
Joe Xavier in 4th.
Oh no, Joe Lintag on his lid.
You lead her upside down. That's going to get
down to the 2.
The lead now. Down the back straight they come. Grady now.
So Grady going to be out front now. Lintag to the inside. What a pass there. But then on the pipe, gives it back. Lintag just got to settle in here. Still a lot of time left. 3:15 left on the clock. Grady in the lead, Lintag in the 2, Duffy in the 3, Joseph 4, Riggin in the 5.
2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go.
Here they come working their way through the middle of the field.
Patrick at your leader.
Lintag all over his bumper. Lintag trying to get that spot back. Lintag goes really wide there after the front straight. Gonna let Grady. Oh, another mistake in the same spot for Lintag. 220 down, 240 to go, but Grady also with a mistake. So the RC gods looking out for Joe Lintag on this one. Both of them having a mistake on the same lap. But then they got Sean Duffy right there contending for the third place position as well. He wants to get in on some of this. Oh, look at that. Grady goes real wide. Lintag to the inside, was ready to go. Didn't have to set him up or anything. Was just in the proper place at the right time. 2 minutes left. Lintag, Grady, Duffy, Joseph, Patrick Riggin. Joe Lintag in the red and white. Brian in the green and blue, yellow and blue. Brian Grady trying to catch back up. Joe Lintag cannot make a mistake. Oh, Brian Grady is all over him. Joe has got to keep these lines clean. All the way up to the pipe. Grady way outside there coming onto the front straight. Oh, man. Lintag almost catches that wall there on the tabletop again.
1 minute to go, guys.
Lintag out front. Duffy now to the 2. Joseph 3. Grady falls to the 4. Patrick Riggin in the 5.
In that bright green and orange truck. And then you got Joe Xavier, the white, red, and green truck in third.
See if Lintag can take home the win here in 13.5 two-wheel drive short course truck. 45 seconds left to go on the clock. Joe Lintag looking smooth now here in the final minute. Joe Lintag, 25 seconds to go. 2-second lead up on Sean Duffy. Keeping these lines clean. Putting the speed down where he can. Coming up over these rollers. Now through the middle of the track. Over that tabletop in the middle. One in front of the driver's stand. 5 seconds left to go. See if he can make the extra lap. And he does. So Joe Lintag, your winner of the 13.5 two-wheel drive short course truck here at the 2024 Roar Nationals. Nice job, Joe. A Main winner. Joe taking the short course.
Joe Xavier finishing in third, Brian Grady in fourth, and Patrick Riggin in the fifth spot.
All right, now we got the old guys. Look at them.
Into tech, come back down to turn marshal. Could use a couple volunteers for this one as well. Anybody want to hang out and do one more? I would appreciate it. This is going to be a 10-card Masters B Main or A Main.
All right, we're going to sit it down to Mike for the driver intros.
Once again, I could use a couple volunteer turn marshals for this race. I would appreciate it. We'll go through these drivers' introductions real quick. So, qualifying in the 10th spot, driving in Yokomo, sponsored by My Visa and My MasterCard from Columbia, South Carolina, Eric Irvin. Qualifying in the 9th spot, not bringing me a sheet, driving a Tyco, sponsored by his Visa card and mom and dad. That is Mike Council. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Factory Tracks Racing, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Live RC, Factory Team, Mod, and Sanoma. Special thanks to Julie, Parker, Cam, and Cal. Back at home from Macomb, Michigan, that is Greg Carrico. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving a TLR. Special thanks to my wife, Angie, back at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, holding down the fort while me and Talon chasing the RC dream from New Albany. That is Eddie Henley. Qualifying the 6th spot, driving Associated, sponsored by Power Push, the Discover Card, Phantom, J Concepts, RM2 from Trip City. That is Chris Dosek.
Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving an X-Ray, sponsored by Race Ready Products, Boom Graphics, Dog Days RC, the Factory RC Raceway in York, PA. DogDaysRC.com, hashtag make mod buggy great again from York, PA, Sean Duffy. Qualifying the 4th spot, driving Associated, sponsored by Much More, One Up, and Bombshell Racing from Virginia Beach, Virginia, Josh Knight. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a Schumacher, sponsored by Schumacher, True Source, True Form, Tizo Tires, Meredith Motorsports, JDR, Beachline, Racecraft, Superior Hobbies, thanks to the Chavez, Troy, Jim, and Beachline crew from St. Augustine, Florida, TJ Bradley. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving an Associated, sponsored by J Concepts, Team Associated, Reedy, Sanwa, MIP, Custom RC Graphics, Stick It One, and RM2 Racing. From Groveland, Florida, Paul Wynn. And your TQ in the Masters 2-wheel drive buggy class, driving Associated, sponsored by Associated, Reedy Power, Factory Team, J Concepts, Fataba, Proline, Stick It One, Dark Side Designs, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. Special thanks to all the Team Associated supporters. Together, we are AE from Lake Forest, California. Some guy named Brent Thulke. Get him checked in, guys. 2 laps. Let's bring him in. Check him in. Once again, we'll take a short break after this race. Race 26 will be up at 3 o'clock. 26 will be up at 3 o'clock.
All right, we are back for the Masters 2-wheel drive buggy. Brent Tilke, our top qualifier here. Sponsored by Live RC.
All right, guys, straightaways closed. Let's
Brent
get them
Tilke
lined up.
They're bringing them in. Field of 10 cars.
We're going to have Brent on the 1, Paul on the 2, TJ on the 3, Josh on the 4, Sean on the 5, Chris on the 6, Eddie on the 7, Greg on the 8, Mike on the 9, and Eric on the 10.
Brent Tilke out front. Here's our grid lineup. Paul Wynn, TJ, Josh Knight, Sean Duffy in the 5, Chris in the 6, Eddie 7, Greg 8, Mike Council is out, and Eric Irvin in the 10.
What do you got?
All right, let's see. What are they?
We got 1 minute. You're good?
No, they calling for a minute.
You guys on the stand say something else, Brent. Oh, Marshall's where we at? They're in the middle. They're standing off to the side. Could use 1 more in the middle, guys. 1 more, Marshall.
Let's see here. Oh, they're calling for marshals.
Thanks, Charlie, for jumping out there and turn marshaling. You're an animal. All right, looks like we are lined up, guys. Here we go. Got our marshals in place. Drivers.
All right, here we go.
Heads up.
Masters 2-wheel drive buggy coming at you. A Main green. Who was that? Just wheelied and flipped over. Brent Tilke out front here. See, oh, Paul went off the track.
TJ Bradley in the 2nd spot. Sean Duffy now in 3rd. Paul Wynn dropping back to about 6th.
TJ Bradley in the 2, Duffy 3, Chris 4, Greg 5. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. BT out front, Tilke. 12 flat on his last lap. TJ with a 12 flat. This is Duffy right here that we're following with the wheels.
12 flat last time by. Comes by the stripe at 11.9 that time by. Open up to a 2-second advantage now.
Tilke just sets a hot lap, 11.9.
Third spot now, working his way.
We're watching the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th here.
Chris Dosek in the 5th spot.
Brent Tilke out front, TJ in the 2, Paul Wynn 3, Duffy 4. Chris 5, Eddie 6, Greg 7, Josh 8, Eric 9. Sean Duffy here. Sean Duffy's sitting in 4.
Watch it on the table turn, guys. That is clear. 130 down and 330 still left to go.
Let's see, was that Paul off the track there? Yeah, I think so. So that's Paul Wynn right there in front of Duffy. Over the tabletop here. Battle for the podium position between Paul Wynn and Duffy. Brent Tilke now with about a 3.5-second lead over TJ Bradley. Bradley with a 3-second lead over Paul Wynn in the third place spot. This is Paul Wynn that we're following here with the yellow wheels. Over the tabletop, now onto the left side. Down and back straight, Paul Wynn with an 11.7. Holy cow, just sets the hot lap here. Paul Wynn with an 11.7 there. Backs it up with an 11.8. Paul keeps that up. Got to watch this traffic here. Paul keeps these sub 12-second laps up. He will catch up to TJ in no time. Oh, trouble for Paul. Trying to get around traffic. Going to be a long lap for Paul. 2.5 seconds back from TJ. Brent Tilke 3 seconds out in front of TJ. Less than 2 minutes. Brent Tilke just across the line onto the right side of the track now. There's Tilke.
Here comes your leader on the left side of the track and down the back straight one more time. Brent Tilke.
Minute and a half.
That time by TJ with an 11.8.
Oh, big pile up right there in the middle. Tilke was one of the unfortunate to get caught up in all that. So TJ Bradley now taking over the lead from Brent Tilke. We're following Paul Wynn here in third place. All right, so Tilke now catching up. Oh! Let's see here. This is TJ Bradley here. Tilke right behind him, 1.1 back. So this is our leader, Tilke right there for second. So this is the battle for first and second with 40 seconds to go. TJ Bradley, Tilke off the track. Tilke led this whole thing. Got caught up in a big pileup right in the middle of the track. TJ able to get around. 30 seconds. Can Brent catch up, or will TJ take this one home? TJ down the back straight, 12-1 for him, 11-7 for Tilke. Tilke knows he's got this lap and one more. He's got to catch TJ here. He's just got to put the power down. Looking to the inside is Brent. Brent with a spectacular pass there. On the inside around TJ. TJ's tumbling. Brent Tilke back out to the lead. Brent Tilke taking this Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Brent Tilke in the A Main on the second to last lap, able to catch back up to TJ Bradley, who ends up finishing in the number 2 spot. Paul Wynn in the 3. Man, I think Brent Tilke got caught up in that big pileup right in the middle. But I wasn't sure. I know that TJ came out on top of that. Brent Tilke was down about 3 seconds and was able to catch back up within less than a minute to go. Brent Tilke able to take the lead back over in the Masters class. So, yeah, Brent Tilke just Yeah, right. I mean, that was an interesting race. I don't know what happened to Brent. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there was a big pileup right in the middle of the track, and I think that Brent was involved in all that. TJ able to go around him and lead it. Brent had to claw his way back all the way up to become the Masters A1 champion. There he is, Brent Tilke. Congratulations. Great job there. Walk us through that last part of that race.
Man, yeah, Paul and Wynn and I were talking a little bit leading into the race, and just we had been qualifying with only 5 people on the track, and it's like a private practice out there almost. So we knew it was going to be a little bit of chaos in the main, and for the most part, the guys were awesome. I mean, really respectful, and I don't really even know what happened in the middle there. Just I came over the little jump, went through the corner, and all of a sudden my car stopped, and I couldn't even see it because it was behind a turn marshal, and then. I think I gassed it and I got stuck on the pole, and the marshal didn't see me again. And it was it was fun, and it was a little nerve-wracking. I was just trying to maintain the lead, get that 3-4 second gap on TJ, let him make the mistakes, and just kind of held it there. And then I ended up getting collected and had to drop the hammer a little bit there at the end.
Yeah, but great job all weekend. I mean, you really put in the work, top qualifier. You're able to, in the last minute, crawl your way all the way back to pass TJ and come home with a huge win here at the Roar Nationals. The A Main Masters champion, Brent Tilke. Congratulations, and your hard work has paid off.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, it means a lot. Thanks to all the Team Associated supporters out there, Reedy guys, Factor Team guys. Ran some Proline tires this weekend. The support from J Concepts has always been awesome, but I wanted to work with Aiden Horn a little bit this week to get his program going. And, it was a lot of fun. I got to go back and watch the live RC replay. I want to see that Reedy horsepower eat down the straightaway and get inside of TJ there. I'm happy I didn't hit him. Can't say it was planned. I'm just happy I didn't hit him.
Yeah, we watched that all the way down the back straight. It was you and TJ. You were right behind him. It looks like you were on the gas. You had the speed. Then around the sweeper on the right is where you came in and got him right there on the inside. So
yeah, I honestly thought that was the last lap, like it was going to be a drag race to the finish line. I couldn't quite count down with Mike on the mic there, so I wasn't quite sure if that was going to be the last lap in a drag race or if we were going to get one more. So I don't know if I led only the last lap or the last two, but either way, it worked out the way that I was hoping for. TJ was fast all week long. He was really fast in the warm-up, so we knew he had had the speed to race with Paul and I. Feel bad for P-Dub. I don't know exactly what happened, but he was right there for top 3 for sure. I don't know even where he finished. Where did Paul finish?
I think he finished in 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he finished right there in 3rd. But, I mean, the story is Brent Tilke this weekend putting in the work. Team Associated driver, always a great guy. Always love talking to you and just kind of shooting the stuff. And, man, it's cool to see you on top this weekend. So congratulations. Enjoy your giant trophy or, or whatever they give you, trying to stuff that thing into your suitcase. So I'll see you out there. But congratulations again. Brent Tilke, our Masters two-wheel drive
exhibition champion, not a national championship. So
well, not a national, but we're at the Roar Nationals. And
we are.
You have come
Hey,
out.
if you're in the race, you might as well win it, right? That's what I told Julian, too. So I was happy to see him win both his B Mains. And, a lot of fight in the team this week.
Yeah, congratulations to you and the team. There he is, Brent Tilke.
Thanks, Matt.
We are going to take a short break here for about 15 minutes. We're going to come back at the top of the hour to finish up our final A3 mains. We got 6 more races to go. Don't go anywhere because there is still a ton of action, a ton of Roar National Champions to still be given away. So stick around. We'll be back in a few minutes. What's up, LiveRC.com fans? I'm here with Aiden Horn, and we're going to do a track walk here at the Roar Nationals. So, Aiden, walk us through this. We're here on the back straight, and this is kind of, where it's going to start.
Yeah, the back straight, it's key to make sure you're going straight pretty much the whole time. But it's nice to get a good arc. You know, in practice, sometimes you got guys doing some chicane stuff here, and we end up in the wall sometimes. But you know, we try to avoid that and make sure it's a nice constant flow. Get as close to the pipe you can without hitting it and yard sailing into the Protect banner here. And then if you do that properly, you should end up right around here, or as close as you can be to here every lap. And you want to fade outside and just give it the absolute beans up this single here.
So let's talk about that real quick here.
Yep.
How does ride height come into play with a track like this? I mean, it's real high speed, low jumps. What do you do for ride height, you know?
Basically, you want to run the car as low as you can get it and have it still land somewhat flush and not flip in the corners. So I'm pretty much running my cars as low as Roar will let me. I think it's 11 millimeters on 4-wheel and 13 on 2-wheel. Is that right? So yeah, we're pretty much pushing the limit there.
So I've seen a little difference here between stock and modified. You know, they're coming around here, and some of the stock guys can't really clear this whole thing, but the mod guys, I mean, you don't want to send it, do you?
Yeah, I mean, with the modified 4-wheel, we're running like 4 or 5 motors, and some guys are running 4 O's, so if you wanted to, you could probably hit yourself on the driver's stand from this double. This is little to no run-up for this jump here, so the modified cars, we're hugging this as tight as possible. You just grab some handful of throttle, and you clear it no problem.
So we're running up this. We're trying to downside this as cleanly as possible. We don't want to land way out there. We want to downside it, hug this inside, and then walk us through this tabletop.
Yeah, so if you get a nice landing here, good drive off the landing, you should be able to stay on power all the way through here. And it's ideal to kind of swing out a little bit wide here. That way you're not coming in choked up to this table corner here. Because what you want is you want to be able to come at it like this. That way you can clear it and not be trying to jump and turn at the same time. You can kind of just come at it like this, and it's more of a straight shot. It's a lot easier on the car and your brain while you're driving, I would say.
Well, I put this board up here so you can't cut the track, right?
Oh yeah, I've smashed this thing a couple times for sure, no doubt about it. So this transition from the jump to the ground is actually pretty weird sometimes. Like if you throttle down too hard, then your car could like smack a little bit and get a little unsettled. So if that happens, you just want to wait till the car is settled, and then you get on power as much. Just give her the absolute berries. So I definitely have the most hard time with this corner just because the car is driving directly away from me. I can't really see the angle of where my car is at in relation to the pipe turning.
Kind of explain to us the difference in grip going from carpet to dirt, your tire setup, that kind of thing.
I mean, honestly, it's a completely different driving style. Like dirt, you can kind of drive into the apex, hit the brakes, get the rear end of brake loose and rotate, but carpet, it's not really like that at all. You want to come in wide, arc everything, make sure that the car never really breaks traction. And yeah, you use a lot less brakes in carpet, I would say, just because you have enough traction to drive in deep and keep the traction, momentum going around the corner.
Well, Aiden, thank you for your insight. It's going to be a great weekend. Can't wait to watch your race. So thanks a lot and good luck to you.
Yeah, hopefully we can get some results, huh?
Hey, all right, Aiden Horn.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
All right, I'm here with Brock Champlin. Brock, I was watching you out there, and great run. How does it feel to be here?
It's obviously a great facility. It's awesome to be here just with all these guys. Pitting back here with everybody is pretty rad. These guys are funny. They're jokesters. So just enjoying the good times. This is a nice air-conditioned track. So, yeah, not sweating a lot, just trying to get it done.
Yeah, so I was checking out the results from last year, a lot of success. How do you continue that momentum into 2024?
The biggest thing is just preparation. Last year I didn't do a lot of running before the race. This year I came to the warm-up and got three or four, I can't remember, 3 or 4 whole days of just running and just trying a million different things and trying to improve on my setups. What works for me is not going to work for other people, and what works for them isn't going to work for me all the time. So, yeah, I was just able to prepare better, and, you know, hopefully this year, last year, the year before was awesome. I was able to win 4 World, and last year didn't back it up, but I was on the boxing bowl. So this year we're going to try and go for another win. But
yeah, just preparation, coming in better prepared. Last year I was not prepared at all. So, yeah, let's see if we can give it a run for its money.
All right. I mean, yeah. I mean, the mental prep, the just getting the stick time and all that plays a big factor. And are you primarily a 10 scale guy?
Yeah, I haven't raced 8 scale since 2021. Yeah, so it's been a little bit. I'd like to jump back on that saddle, but as of right now, I mean, it's basically 2 races a month, racing 20 plus times a year. It's all 10 scale, so definitely keeps me busy, but for sure, just a 10 scale guy right now.
Fair enough. So explain to me the difference between dirt and carpet, other than the obvious. I mean, is there big setup differences in your car?
Yeah, actually, recently my 2-wheel drive has been really awesome on clay tracks, and kind of the benefit of that has worked towards carpet and vice versa. So like, when I came out here and did a bunch of running, I struggled at the last high grip dirt race prior to coming out here and practicing, and I took a lot of the knowledge that I had off my carpet car and kind of just put it on my dirt car, and there's honestly not a lot different. Obviously the weight is a little bit different. It's much further forward. The total weight of the car is not any different. It's the same. There's not really any more brass or aluminum on my cars. If anything, there's less weight. Like, I don't run any battery weight on carpet. I run less toe. The shock package is extremely different, and then a gear diff quite a bit stiffer in bars. But as far as like links and roll centers and shock positions, it's all the exact same now. So all the tracks have gradually gotten more and more grip. All the tires are advancing. The slicks from J Concepts are always, putting out a lot of traction at every track we go to. So the carpet stuff definitely translates over towards dirt more often than not nowadays.
And last question for you, what would be the hardest section of this track?
There's a couple, actually. I don't think there's a particular point. I would just say the braking points on this track. There's a lot of stuff that you can just come in way too hot. I would say probably the entire section coming onto the straightaway. Like, if you come down the backside of that tabletop and you overshoot the corner, your entry to the next jump's wide, then you have to cut back, you lose a bunch of time, and then you're trying to make it all up, so you overjump the ski. So I would say if there was a part of the track that wrapped it all together, it would be after you hit the corner table and just like trying to go through the lane super fast, but then get on the brakes at the perfect time. That way you can finish the entire lap nice. It sets you up good getting on the straightaway, getting off the straightaway. So yeah, certainly the 180 before the little table on the left side.
Very cool. Well, Brock Champlin, so far this weekend, fastest guy in the house. So let's see how your weekend goes. So good luck to you.
Thanks.
I'm here with Ryan Cavallari. Ryan, I mean, you're the old school OG racer. Tell us about this event, coming from so many that you've been at.
Yeah, we're at Coastal RC. This is my first trip here. Track's super nice. Brandon Schimmel's been a close friend of ours for a while, and it's fun to finally get to a track that I haven't been to, because obviously with racing so long, you see the same track frequently. So super nice facility, good sized track, kind of able to open up the power, I guess, a little bit more than some of the other tracks that we've been to recently. So overall, it's super grippy, and the layout is, I would say, not too difficult, but it's fast and fun, and I think the racing will be really good.
So speaking of the track, we're here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you able to get out and do anything while you're here, or are you just super focused on racing?
Yeah, I mean, typically we'll get in like a Tuesday afternoon, but like my flight didn't really get in until like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. So, I mean, we didn't really get to do a lot. We slept in a little bit just to kind of get adjusted since the time zone's a little bit different. But yeah, typically we will get out, but this event, for Aurora Nationals, it's like we'll put a little extra time in at the track, afterwards, prep the tires for the next day, kind of make our day, the next day, a lot easier, let's say. So, but yeah, we'll typically still try to get out for, a little bite to eat here and there, but no partying.
Okay. So speaking of tire prep, I'm asking all the drivers this, we're on carpet, and what's the biggest difference in tire prep between carpet and dirt?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly very similar. New tires are always fast. They're a little bit harder to hang on to, but they're the fastest. So that's kind of what we saw in seeding is a lot of us went on new tires, and then we ran the same tires the second round, and maybe a little bit slower, just a few tenths. But, when you're all really close, it all makes a difference. So I think for carpet and dirt, it's very similar right now. But I mean, obviously you could get away with running 3 or 4 runs, but you're just going to be 2, 3 tenths. You have to just kind of keep that in your mind. Like, all right, if I throw on a new set, I'll be a little bit quicker, but also it might be a little edgier to drive. So there's a little bit of a balance you try to get to where you're comfortable every time. That's kind of where our carpet is. It's definitely you want to feel the most comfortable. There's no forgiveness. So you make one mistake, it's wholesale.
Yeah, so I mean, with carpet, you've got ultimate traction. Dirt, you kind of, slide around a little bit more. Walk us through some of that.
Yeah, I mean, dirt, honestly, our tracks have been getting really grippy. Obviously, leading up to, let's say qualifying, the tracks, kind of getting better throughout the week. So you slide around a little bit, but yeah, the traction level that we race on nowadays is definitely a lot higher than what it was, even just like 4 or 5 years ago. All the dirt races now are on slicks. And yeah, now we're kind of like a 1-2 run tire now on carpet, where before, you'd probably get 3 or 4, runs. Let's say you're breaking in tires. Now you're not. You're going out on fresh ones. So yeah, I think that just overall is just the intensity is a lot higher, and everybody wants to win, and everybody's kind of giving that all here.
So you're a pro level driver. Explain to me the difference that you would do as far as prep tonight. Like if I'm out here racing, I'm just gonna go home. What is a pro level driver focused on after qualifying and seating and all that?
Yeah, I think we blow up our car. You just kind of go over, check all the screws. Just because on carpet, like the cars are just going through a lot. So, stuff will back out here and there. Just kind of go through it. It's like a touring car. You got to make sure everything's tight, everything's legit, and then usually just prep a set of tires. Let's say 1 or 2 sets before we leave, and then so like I said, the next day is a little easier. Maybe we just have to glue the sidewalls, maybe retouch them up, from the first run to the second run, let's say. So there's not like a lot we do, but just a little maintenance. I think just make sure everything's clean, and then so when you get it there in the morning, it's a little more calming. Your day can start off a little nicer. So.
Do pro-level drivers share tips and secrets with other pro-level drivers? You go to another guy and say, hey, this is what's working for me, what's working for you?
Yeah, I think for the most part, like a team guys, like, if you're up on the team, like obviously Schumacher, we're kind of small, the TLR, we're kind of pitting in the back with them. They have like 3 guys. So, we all like kind of like, not to say work together, but we ask questions. Hey, did you run new tires? Yeah, I did. And obviously with our guys, me and Brock, like we kind of go back, we run. We kind of download, like, hey, I thought this was better. Because anything can help one another, and then it's going to, benefit both of us at the same time. So, obviously, it comes down to driving on the track, but I think we do really well. I think for most part, if you're, good with a teammate, then I think it's good sharing information back and forth. So.
All right, final question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
Honestly, I'd say this corner tabletop probably is just like kind of at an angle and the cars are really low and you just kind of have to scrub it and land on the throttle. It's probably the trickiest part because the car is really grabby and wants to like just lock in. So you're kind of trying to break it loose without getting it loose. So I think that's probably the toughest corner to do consistently.
All right, a lot of insight there from a guy who's been doing this a long time. And Ryan, I really appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. All right, we are back for the 21.5 two-wheel drive Buggy A3. All right, so we got A1. Was Jim Merritt's took A1, and then in A2 it was Brian Grady. So if either one of those two can get it, then we will crown our next national champion. Here's Jim Merritt's, our A1 winner. Fantastic job all weekend. Was the top qualifier here in 21.5.
Taking the win in A1. Brian Grady taking the win in
So if he can do it here in A3, he will be the Roar National Champion for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. They're getting them lined up.
We have a marshal in the center. Is there a marshal for the center, guys? Is there somebody in the center? Okay. Just slide over to the center when we go. All right, guys, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Turn marshals heads up.
These drivers look ready.
5 two-wheel drive A3. We're going to go on the tone.
And they're off. Green flag.
Merritt's your TQ.
Jim Merritt's going to lead us around in the white and blue. Jim Merritt's got collected in A2 right in the middle of the track. Put him all the way down to last. Then Jim Merritt's was able to come back to 5th place. Trouble for Jim there. So Jim going to fall down to the 3rd spot here. So Brian Grady out to the front. Eric 2, Jim Merritt's 3. We got ourselves a race. Eric off the track. Jim Merritt's up to the 2. Plenty of time left here. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Brian Grady out front. Jim Merritt's in the 2. Eric 3. Joe Lintag 4. Roy Fontaine 5. Tony 6. Nathan 7. Kevin 8. Daniel 9. Jim Merritt's in that white and blue. Brian right in front of him in the yellow. Got traffic. Now there's a car in between them. Brian Grady on a 13-1. Jim Merritt's a 13-2. Brian Grady coming around the tabletop. Here's Jim Merritt's in the white. Got to get around this car that's in between them. Brian Grady got traffic right in front of him, too. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left to go on the clock. He gets around. Oh, tumbling right in front of Jim. Jim able to get out of there unscathed. Now they still got one car in between them, though. 13-3 to 13-4 for Jim Merritt's. All right, so now he gets around all the traffic, so now it's just 1 and 2 out there. 13-2 to a 13-3, so another 10th for Brian. 1.5 seconds is the lead for Brian. Watching Brian in the yellow with the white wheels. Jim Merritt's behind him in the white with the blue. Here comes Brian through the middle of the track, right in front of the driver's stand, up onto the tabletop. Brian going to have some more traffic now down the back straight. Jim Merritt's not letting him get too far away. 13-2 for Brian, 13 flat for Jim. Oh, a little bobble there from Brian. So here comes Jim Merritt's on his bumper. Just about halfway through this, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. 13-5 for Brian, 13 flat for Jim. Nice line there for Jim over that tabletop. Here they come down a back straight, 13-1 to a 12-9. So another 2/10 advantage for Jim Merritt's. Here they come down a back straight. Orange is Brian, white is Jim. Eric in the 3, Tony 4, Roy 5, Kevin 6, Joe 7, Daniel 8, Nathan 9. Closest battle right here for first and second. Both these drivers have one A1 win. Whoever can get this will be the national champion. Minute 45 on the clock. Jim checking up here. Jim gonna have to, to the inside goes Jim. But then Brian right back. Jim did not set up very well. Brian off the track. Jim goes around on the back straight. So Jim now out front here. Jim taking over the lead here in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy from Brian. Jim now has to keep this clean. Brian has got to run some consistent fast laps to catch back up. Brian with the better line around that tabletop now. You can see Brian checking up here. Final minute. Jim out front, Brian in the 2. Jim in the white and blue, Brian in the yellow. Over the tabletop, they both take the same line on that one. The faster line is when they can kind of jump over the table itself, not land on it. Both of them able to do it. I've seen them just like that. Here comes Brian catching up. 35 seconds left to go. Brian off the track into the wall. That could have sealed his fate. Now all Jim's got to do is just keep this one clean for the last 30 seconds. The final 3 laps. Gonna get this one in 2 more. 20 seconds left. Make it 15. This lap and 1 more for Jim Merritt's. Here comes Jim through the middle of the track. Got a 3-second lead. Getting caught with traffic there. Traffic trying to get out of his way. Oh, man. That could have spelled disaster for Jim, but it didn't. Jim crosses first. Jim, the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy national champion. Man, that's got to feel good for Jim. Jim working hard all weekend to get the TQ. Finished first in A1. Had a bad run. Got collected in A2. Now on top, but not after some adversity. Brian really gave him a run for his money. But Jim able to come out on top here in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. So Jim Merritt's really showing us how it's done there in 21.5. Just keeping it cool, picking the good lines, just trying to stay in front of Brian. Did have to battle back, though, and was able to battle back. Brian had a mistake on the back straight. Jim took advantage of it, went around him, and then was able to just kind of go all the way to the end. He did get caught up with some traffic there on the last lap. I know that Jim was probably, kind of freaking out, but Jim with a hell of a job this weekend. Let's talk to Jim. Jim, congratulations, 21.5 national champion.
Grace to God.
Right? How does that feel?
Overly emotional. This was something I'd like to do for my father, and I did accomplish it.
Man, you did a great job. The top qualifier really ran as hard as you possibly could all weekend. The competition was insane. I mean, you were out there with Brian battling back and forth. You had some adversity in A2, but you buckled down in A3, came back as the 2024 Roar National Champion, Jim Merritt's. Congratulations, my friend. Good luck on packing that gigantic trophy in your suitcase.
Oh, I'll find a place for it. There's no doubt. And thanks to everybody that got me here as well.
Very cool. All right, Jim. Well, congratulations one more time, and hopefully you find a good way to celebrate.
Oh, absolutely. Let's let it sink in a little first.
Yes, sir. There he is, Jim Merritt's, the 2024 21.5 National Champion. All right, let's do another one. 17.5 National Champion. All right, so here it is. A1, our A1 winner was Nate Sutherland. So Nate Sutherland got a lot on his line here. And then A2 winner was Dustin Fox. So we have two A Main winners here, A1 and A2, Nate Sutherland and Dustin Fox. Here they go. Dustin Fox out front. Nate Sutherland right behind him. Down the back straight. Dustin Fox, our top qualifier, onto the left side. Both these drivers want to walk away as the Roar National Champion. Here they come in front of the driver's stand. Trouble for Dustin Fox. Nate Sutherland trying to get around. Dustin Fox's body is off. Oh, no. Disaster there for Dustin Fox, but Nate Sutherland, actually Brady, now out to the front. So Brady out front, Nate to the 2. Daniel Chavez all the way from the 10 to the 3. Here's Brady here in the pink. So Brady out front. Let's see where Brady's currently sitting. Brady's got a 9th and a 3rd. So if he can finish first here, that would give him 3 points overall.
Nate Sullivan in that second spot. Right behind him is Daniel Chavez in
Excuse me. If he can finish, if he does this, he'll finish with 4 points overall, with a third and a first.
battle for that second and third spot down the back straightaway. They come Nate and
All right, Brady out front. Nate right behind him. Daniel Chavez right there as well. Jovi there. Andy DeBrino, Chase Raymond, Doug, Aaron Mitchell, Jeff, and Dustin Fox in the 10.
2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go.
Brady with a 12 flat. Sutherland with an 11.9. 3 minutes left to go.
12.1 that time by. Nate Sullivan in that second spot. 11.9 last time by.
2:10 down, 2:50 to go. Our leader is coming across the line here. 12 flat for Brady, 11.8 for Nate. Separated by half a second. We're watching Brady here in the pink. Nate right behind him. Here they come onto the left side, down the back straight. Brady 11.9. Brady upside down. Nate gets around. Oh, Brady upside down again. Tough break there for Brady. Nate Sutherland going to go to the top, followed by Daniel, Jovi, Andy, Chase. Brady down to the 6. So now Nate Sutherland going to lead this one. Nate Sutherland through the loop. Here he comes over the tabletop in the white and yellow, followed by Daniel Chavez right behind him. Daniel Chavez from the 10 to the 2. Jovi from the 4 to the 3. But here comes Nate. Nate on the left side down the back straight with a minute and a half to go. If Nate can hold on to this, he will be a national champion in a minute and a half with the A1 win. Here he comes down the back straight, 12 flat. Daniel Chavez 11.8. So Daniel Chavez putting on a charge, getting a little wonky there. Or the two little whoop-de-whoops. Joby right behind Daniel Chavez, battling for that second place spot. Joby currently sitting second. He's got a second and a fourth.
Sutherland comes by with 11.9. Daniel with a 12 flat. Joby with a 12.2. Andy DeBrino with a 12.
They got traffic in front of them. Traffic gets out of the way. Looks like. So we're watching. There goes Nate through the loop. Daniel and Jovi. Then Andy DeBrino. So second, third, and fourth right there. Over the tabletop. Oh, trouble on the back straight. Hopefully they don't get wrapped up in that. Oh, man. Okay. Watching second and third right here. Daniel and Jovi. 20 seconds left. Here's Nate. Nate Sutherland on his way to become a national champion here in Chesapeake, Virginia at Coastal RC Speedway. On the left side, 10 seconds to go. This is going to be his final lap right here. Nate through the middle of the track, up and over the tabletop, onto the left side of the track, down the back straight he goes. Nate Sutherland gonna do it, taking A1 and A3. So Nate Sutherland, our Roar national champion for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. So congratulations to Nate. Daniel Chavez finishing in second, Jovi third, Chase 4, Dustin Fox in the 5.
Dustin Fox 5th. Andy DeBrino 6th. Jeff Stackwood 7th. Brady Carrico 8th. Doug LaRiviere.
So nice job to Nate. There he is.
Your overall top 3 for the 17.5 two-wheel drive is going to go to Nate
Very
Sutherland.
nice run there from Nate. Got a little tanglement up there with Dustin in the beginning. But then able to cross the finish line first. So Nate Sutherland, our 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy national champion. Man, Nate really put in some work there. Nate's been putting in work all weekend. Let's talk to him, find out how he feels. Nate Sutherland, congratulations, Roar National Champion.
Thank you, thank you. It feels good.
Yeah, I mean, man, you really put in some work there in A1 and A3. You had a lot of battles. I mean, just kind of walk us through your mentality going into that A3, knowing that you had one and you had to get the third one.
I mean, I knew it was going to be a battle between me and Dustin, and it started off like that. Me and him got out to a little gap at the beginning, and we were going at it until, unfortunately, his body came off, and it just happened to be that way, and I was able to drive away.
Yeah, I mean, man, you did a really good job there. You had the whole field catching up to you, but you kept focused, kept picking the right lines, and you crossed the line first to become the 2024 Roar National Champion. So congratulations, and go celebrate.
Thank you so much.
All right, there he is. Oh, Nate, anybody you want to thank while you're on the mic?
Yeah, I want to give a huge shout out to the whole TLR team in the back, Tom Rinderneck and Steve Villanova at R1 for all they do for me. It helped a lot this weekend, so thank you.
Very cool. There he is, Nate Sutherland, our national champion here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Great run there from Nate. But right now we got our mod two-wheel drive buggy coming up. Our A1 winner was Chase Lemieux. If you guys remember that, the second to the last lap, Chase Lemieux coming in and getting the win. A2 was Brock Champlin. So we got a lot on the line here. Two-wheel drive modified. Anybody can take this. Chase Lemieux with a win. Brock Champlin with a win. Brock Champlin going to be starting out front as our top qualifier. Chase Lemieux right behind him. Dakota Finn off the track. Is that Chase Lemieux right there? Oh, no, Chase. Chase going to go all the way to the back of the pack. So really good news there for Brock Champlin. Chase got his work cut out. Whoa! Man. Yeah. That was crazy. So David Bott up in the 2, Cavallari 3, Sontag 4, Aidenhorn 5, Brandon Foot 6, Dakota Finn 7, Lemieux 8, Renderneck 9, Matthew Gonzalez 10. Following Cavallari here. And now picking up Brock Champlin, our leader. Brock Champlin 11 flat there. Got about a 2-second lead up on David Botta. Champlin on the left side, down the back straight. Through the loop, 11-2. David Botta with an 11-1. So improves his deficit by about a 10th. Champlin down the back straight again. 3:40 left on the clock. Botta in the 2, Cavallari 3, Aidenhorn 4, Sontag 5, Dakota Finn 6, Tom 7, Chase 8, Brandon 9, Matthew in the 10. Brock Champlin 11 flat, just sets his hot lap. Down and back straight, following David Botta, trying to catch up to Brock Champlin here. 1.8 is the deficit for David Botta. David Botta just set his hot lap 11 flat. Onto the left side. This is Matthew Gonzalez there. Here's Cavallari in the number 3 spot. Cavallari and Sontag battling for that podium spot here in A3. Cavallari down the back straight in the red and yellow wheels. Through the middle of the track, up over the tabletop. Now on the left side, you see Sontag there in the pink. Both of them flying down that back straight. Cavallari then 11.5, Sontag 11.2. Just past the halfway point, 2:45 down, 2:15 to go. Cavallari and Sontag here. Brock Champlin out front, David Botta in the 2, Cavallari 3, Sontag 4, Aidenhorn, our top 5. Just picking up Dakota Finn here. Dakota Finn sitting in 5. Dakota Finn about a second and a half back from Sontag.
Your leader across the start again, 11-3. That time
Dakota
by
Finn in the orange and blue, yellow wheels. Onto the left side, down to back straight.
Oh, Davey stuffing into the pipe over there, losing a little bit.
11-1 there for Finn, 11-3 for Sontag. So Shape's 2/10 off. Sontag's lead. Champlin now with a 5-second lead on David Botta. So Champlin kind of checking out here with 1:20 to go. Here's Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux sitting 7.
Cavalieri still hanging on to that third spot. Tater in fourth. Dakota Finn about a half second behind him in
Aiden Horn just sets his hot lap 11 flat. Aiden Horn sitting in 8.
4 minutes down and 1 minute still left.
Final minute here. Brock Champlin out front. 5-second lead over David Botta. Here's David Botta here in the number 2 spot. Botta onto the left side of the track now. Down to back straight. And there he goes through the loop. Here's Brock Champlin. Champlin on the left side. Down to back straight. See what he runs here. 11-4 for Brock Champlin. 4.5-second lead on David Botta. 30 seconds away from becoming a back-to-back Roar National Champion.
13.5 four-wheel drive coming up next.
Two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive.
Second advantage on Davey Batta. Cavalieri still hanging on to that third spot. Tater Sontag now coming up in
Let's see if he
third.
can do it.
Cavalieri dropping back to fourth.
Back-to-back modified Roar National Champion. Could have Brock Champlin's name on it in 10 seconds when this race is over. Brock Champlin on his final lap. Here he comes through the middle, in front of the driver's stand, up over the tabletop, onto the left side, now down the back straight. Here he comes across the line for the final time this weekend. Brock Champlin, our modified two-wheel drive buggy Roar National Champion. Man, Brock Champlin putting in the work this weekend. Congratulations to Brock Champlin, a 2-time national champion this weekend. Really, really putting in the work, the top qualifier, and it paid off. All the practice that he's put in, all the time, all the wrenching, all the just late nights thinking about it and wrenching it home and wrenching here and doing all the work that he had to do to walk away the fastest guy in the building. Brock Champlin, two-wheel drive, modified, Roar National Champion. Just, man, really killed it this weekend. So congratulations to Brock. Let's go talk to him about that A3 win. Yep. Yeah, so Brock just really just, golly, killing it this weekend. All right, let's talk to him. Brock Champlin, congratulations, back-to-back Roar National Champion. Four-wheel drive, now two-wheel drive. Tell us how you're feeling.
I'm pretty stoked. After A1, I wasn't deflated. I wasn't too deflated, but I definitely had to make sure I drove just perfect the rest of the time I was here. So I did just that. Everything kind of played out in my favor. Chase made a mistake, and then I was just trying to hold Davey at bay, just keep the gap even, and then he ended up making a mistake. And those were probably the hardest minute and a half of my life, just every lap. Just keep it on all four, don't hit anything, don't risk breaking anything, and just finish this thing off. But yeah, this feels good. I don't really know what to say, to tell you the truth.
Man, you did an incredible job all weekend. Top qualifier. All the hard work that you put in has really showed, and you are the national champion, well-deserving. Anybody that you want to thank back at home, sponsors, anybody?
Yeah, just the same people that have always just been in my corner, you know, Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Gens Ace, Power HD, everybody at Schumacher, Muzz, our engineer, Trish, Michael, Cavalieri, and then all my friends back at home, my family. This means a ton, and shout out to my girlfriend as well.
Very cool. Well, on behalf of the LiveRC.com fans and myself, standing ovation for Brock Champlin, two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, Roar National Champ. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, there he is, Brock Champlin, the big winner of this weekend, really showing us how to put in the work in these 10th scale two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, just killing it out there all weekend. All right, here we go, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have already crowned our national champ here, Jovi 11, so the rest of these drivers competing for podium position. Looks like Chase Raymond going to lock up the second place spot with a second and a second. Although Dustin Fox could do it if he gets a first here. He could sneak in for that second place position. Let's see, Levi Raymond maybe as well. Chase Raymond out front though. Daigen in the 2, Levi 3. We're watching Chase here in the green, and Daigen also in the green. Onto the left side they go, down the back straight. Chase with an 11.3, Daigen with a 12.2. So a second faster was Chase on that. First minute has expired. Race 29 at 31, got 2 left. Stadium truck and then four-wheel drive buggy. Chase, Dagan, Levi, Cole, Antonio in the 5, Kyle 6, Andy 7, Dustin 8, Jeff 9. Jovi is out of this one, already the national champion. So does not run an A3. Locked it up in A1 and A2. Chase Dagan looking for the pass here. All over Chase. On the left side, last lap 11.6 for Chase. This one 11.6. Dagan with an 11.7, so a tenth of a second slower was Dagan. Both of them down the back straight now. 11.3 there for Chase, just set his hot lap. These two drivers got about a second and a half gap between Levi Raymond. Onto the left they go. Down the back straight. 11.6 to 11.8. So Chase able to gain 2/10 on that. They're going to have some traffic here soon on the back straight. Levi in the 3, Cole 4, Antonio 5. First and second. Battle for first and second. Oh, Chase up on the pipe. Oh, Dagan with a little bobble. I believe this is Levi right behind him. It is, yeah. So Levi, first, second, and third right here. This is the battle for first. Chase, Dagan, and Levi separated by 1 second. These three drivers kind of checking out here over fourth place Coltura. Chase with an 11.6, Dagan with 11.8, Levi with an 11.8. First, second, and third. Chase in the green, Dagan in the green, Levi in the white. Here they come through the middle of the track now in front of the driver's stand. Minute 10 left on the clock.
Kyle and Andy, got your leaders coming up on you next.
Chase trying to hold this one down, solidify his second place position.
Lead the way. Dagan Bledsoe in second. Levi Raymond in third. Your top 3 cars all within 1
Traffic
second
getting out of their way.
As they're coming in front of the driver's stand right now.
13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, 45 seconds left to go. A3 Main. Chase, Dagan, and Levi, second, third, and fourth. Dagan kind of checking up here. Only 30 seconds left. So going to have this one and possibly two more. So this one and then one more lap for all three of these drivers. Oh, Levi to the inside there. Levi and Dagan getting caught up and tangled up with each other. Dagan holding on to the second place spot. Here's Chase Raymond on his final lap. 5 seconds to go for Chase. Chase on the left, down the back straight. Chase gonna do it. Taking home the first place spot here in the A3 Main. That's gonna put him in second overall, followed by Dagan in the third, Levi 4, and Dustin Fox, our top 5 overall.
Get all those cars into post tech, come back out and turn marshal. Race number 30 coming up.
The Team 25 Stadium Truck, A3 Main.
So nice job there from Chase. Going to come in second overall in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We got two more to go here. 13.5 stadium truck and then mod four-wheel drive buggy.
All right, race number 30. Get them checked in.
All right, they're getting checked in here. Joby already our national champion for 13.5 stadium truck.
One minute's been called, guys. 1 minute's been called.
Got a 1 minute call here.
Go ahead and stop them right now, guys. Go ahead and stop them. We'll do our run in again.
Oh, that's Andy DeBrino ripping that truck apart. Man, he's so zoomed in, we can see the pins on those tires.
We got 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
Andy DeBrino doing some wrenching on that thing.
All right, guys, go ahead and run them in again. 2 laps to run in. Let's get them lined up.
I got to get some more wrenching. Andy didn't like the way this felt. Oh, man.
All right, guys, straightaway's closed. Let's get them gridded up. Straightaway is closed. Line them up.
Let's see. Wonder what Andy was feeling there.
Overall champion will be sitting this one out. We got Andy on the 2, Grady on the 3, Doug on the 4, Kyle on the 5, Michael McCune on the 6, Michael Russell on the 7, Joe on the 8, Christopher on the 9, and Brian on the 10.
Man, they're still wrenching on this thing. The Roar president, look at that face. He's like, You're too far forward. Nope. Right there.
All right, here we go. This is 13.5 Stadium Truck A3. Joby Levin is your unofficial national champion. You got Andy DeBrino.
All right, here we go. We got them lined up in the grid.
With 2 3s. Here we go. Drivers ready.
Did I call him a Roar national champion? It was a Roar president. The Roar president. Here we go. Andy DeBrino going to lead us around here. Remember, Joby Levin, already the national champ, so he is not in this race. Going to sit this one out. Already won A1 and A2, so now we are racing to see who our second place and down is going to be. Andy DeBrino looks like he's got a handful here with this truck. Looks like he might be sorting it out now. Let's see what it looks like so far. Right now, DeBrino's sitting second overall. Doug L., if he can hold on to this position, will sit third overall, bumping Kyle down one. We're watching the battle for second, third, fourth, fifth. Andy DeBrino kind of checking out a little bit. Down a back straight. Up over the middle jumps. In front of the driver's stand.
1 minute down, 4 minutes still left to go. Andy DeBrino out in front in that white and yellow truck. Right behind.
All right, so DeBrino. Oh! DeBrino with a little bobble there. Now down a back straight. Brady going to take over. Andy DeBrino got some work to do to catch up to Brady. Still a lot of time, though. 3:30 on the clock. DeBrino not letting him get away. One small mistake is all it took. Brady was right there. Now he's got Doug L. right on his bumper. I mean, I think no matter what, DeBrino. Oh, more trouble for DeBrino. Down to the 4. Or, excuse me, to the 3. I think no matter how he finishes, though, he's going to have that second place position locked up. Because he's got 2 second place finishes. I know he'd like to finish first here. He's just got to stay on the track. More trouble for DeBrino. All right, so we're going to pick up Brady and Doug L. here. Oh, trouble for Brady. Doug now to the point. Okay, so this is the only person that can upset DeBrino. If Doug can hold on to the first place spot, he would get second overall. Doug would have a second and a first. Look this up. Yeah, because DeBrino's got a fourth and a second. And Doug L's got a second. And if he can hold on to this. Oh, no! I don't know who that was. Maybe Brady, I think. So DeBrino moving up to the 3. Kyle to the 2. 1 minute, 30 seconds left to go. Doug L out front. If he can hold on to this, he will walk away with first place. Kyle in the 2, DeBrino in the 3. This battle we're watching right here is between Kyle and DeBrino. Doug with a 2-second lead with 1 minute to go. So if Doug can just keep this clean, Doug will finish second overall. Just got to keep it on all fours with a 1.5-second lead. Cannot make any mistakes here because Kyle and Andy DeBrino will be right on him. So Doug L got to keep this clean. 40 seconds to go. Here he comes through the middle of the track, up over the tabletop. 25 seconds. Doug got to get around this traffic here, and he does. Doug with a 12-4. Oh! Oh! Who was that, Doug? Oh, no! Kyle taking over now. Doug in the 2. Final lap right here. Doug with a mistake on the final lap. Kyle taking it over. So Kyle going to finish in first place here. Doug in the 2, DeBrino in the 3. Wow.
Your overall for 13.5 Stadium Trucks, Jovi Levin is your national champion.
Man, what a turn of events there on the last lap. It looks like Jovi, our national champion, Doug, finished in 2nd overall. Kyle 3, DeBrino down to the 4. Wow. That was a weird turn of events. I really want to know what was going on with Andy DeBrino's truck. I mean, he looked really solid there in the beginning. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm trying to update the results here, see what happened. Yeah, let's talk to Andy and find out what was going on. Andy DeBrino, it's nice to meet you. Tell us, what were you wrenching on there at the beginning?
I was having some sort of slipper malfunction and unfortunately wasn't able to get it fixed. You know, the truck would move, but I had no punch, couldn't hit that double, and clipped it a couple times and lost some spots. And yeah, it was just kind of unfortunate. You know, we definitely had the pace to secure 2nd, and with the points, I ended up going to 4th.
Yeah, I mean, you did a great job all weekend, really putting in some pace there in the stadium truck. And tell us about your weekend. You know, did you have a good time and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, no, it was a good time. This is my first Roar Nationals since, I think, 2011 at NorCal Hobbies, so it's been a long time. So, you know, Team Associated and One Up Racing sent me out here, and, yeah, we put a P5 and 2-wheel stock buggy and 6 and 4-wheel and 4th and truck, so not a bad weekend, but, you know, hungry for more next time, hopefully.
Yeah, those are results that us layman's would love to have. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, Team Associated, Reedy, One Up Racing, Vision Racing, Joe Pillars, Brent Thilke, Factory Team, PDXRC Underground, and all the people helping me out in the pits this weekend, Kyle Holmberg and Billy from Associated.
Very cool. There he is, Andy DeBrino. Congratulations on your success this weekend, and welcome back to the Roar events. All right, here we go. Mod 4-wheel drive buggy. Let's see here. Modified 4-wheel drive buggy. Brock Champlin, our national champion right now. Currently leading this one is Dakota Fend. This is our final race of the weekend, by the way. We're watching Dakota Fend and Chase Lemieux here, 1st and 2nd. So if Dakota Fend can finish 1st here, that will put him in 2nd overall. Dakota Fend in the orange and blue, Chase Lemieux in the white and red. Here they come through the middle of the track. Chase Lemieux checking up here. Down and back straight he goes. They're going to have some traffic here up over that tabletop. Both of them come onto the left side. Man, Lemieux really giving him the business. Oh, Dakota Fend off the pole. Chase Lemieux getting around, so Chase Lemieux now up to the lead. Aiden Horn to the 3, Sontag 4, Cavallari 5. Brandon Foote 6, Schimmel 7, Tom 8, Bada in the 9. And you see Champlin there was out, but that's because he is already the national champion. So we're still watching the battle for the lead here between Lemieux and Dakota Fend. I think that if Dakota Fend can hold on to 2nd place, I believe he will be 2nd overall because Lemieux has a 4th and a 3rd. So if he finishes 1st, that'll give him 4 points, right behind Dakota Fend in 3rd. So here comes these two drivers through the middle of the track. Dakota Finn not letting Chase Lemieux get away here. They got a lot of traffic. 3 cars right there in front of them they got to get around. Here they all come through the middle of the track. Oh, Lemieux goes wide there, so Dakota Finn checking up on his bumper here. Modified four-wheel drive buggy. Chase Lemieux got to get around all this traffic. Everybody getting out of their way. So it's Chase Lemieux, Dakota Finn, Aiden Horn, Sontag, Cavallari, our top 5. We're watching Chase Lemieux and Dakota Finn right now. Chase Lemieux in the white and red. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. Down the back straight they go. On to the right. Now through the middle of the track. Over that tabletop. Chase Lemieux last lap 10-9. Dakota Finn 11 flat. This one 10-8 for Chase. 10-7 for Dakota Finn. If Dakota Finn can find a couple more of those 10-7s, he can definitely catch back up to Chase Lemieux. 1:40 to go, so still time on the clock. Oh, no! A traffic car gathers them both up. Chase Lemieux able to get out of it a little better than Dakota Finn, though. So that set Dakota Finn back about a second from Chase Lemieux. Dakota Finn was on Lemieux's bumper. Finn going to try again. He's got a minute to do it. So here comes the Dakota Finn on the charge again. Down the back straight. Now through the middle of the track. Chase Lemieux out front. Chase trying to do everything he can to hold him off. Chase doing a good job of picking the right lines here. But here comes Dakota Finn. 40 seconds now. They're going to get about 3 more laps. 30 seconds. Dakota Finn right here behind Chase Lemieux. Modified four-wheel drive buggy. The final race of the day. They're going to get this one in 1 more lap. 15 seconds left on the clock. Chase Lemieux trying to do everything he can. He's got the speed down the back straight. Here they come through the middle of the track. Chase Lemieux for the final time through the finish line. Chase Lemieux going to take A3. Dakota Finn in the 2. All right, so I know Brock Champlin is the national champion. Dakota Finn unofficially 2nd. Chase Lemieux 3rd. Aiden Horn 4. Rinderneck 5. Sontag 6. Brandon 7. Bada 8. Cavallari 9. And Brennan Schimmel in the 10. Yeah, so that was a good battle there between Lemieux and Dakota Finn. But I believe Dakota Finn is going to take the 2nd place overall. I'm just trying to wait for it to be official. All right, I got Chase Lemieux on the other end of the camera. Let's see what he's got to say. Chase Lemieux, congratulations on that run. A hell of a run there for you in A3. How are you feeling about the whole weekend?
Oh, it was good. I gave it my all. I just came up short in 2-0. Obviously, just made a mistake on this front table. Probably the hardest part of the track all weekend. Just couldn't really get it right, but I knew I had the pace. We'll get them next year, yeah.
Hey, man, you did a great job this year, and it's definitely proud of you. It was cool watching you guys race. Me and the LiveRC.com fans cheering you on all weekend. You did an excellent job. Anybody you want to thank?
Everyone back home, my dad, everyone from trackside, all my family, and yeah.
Well, very nice. Congratulations on your success this weekend, and it was a lot of fun watching you.
Thank you.
All right, there he is, Chase Lemieux, the A3 winner this weekend. All right, and here I have the official results for Modified four-wheel drive. Brock Champlin, our national champ. Dakota Finn, 2. Chase Lemieux, 3. Aiden Horn, 4. Rennerneck, 5. Sontag, 6. Brandon Foote, 7. Bada, 8. Cavalieri in the 9. And Brennan Schimmel, 10. Big story, though, this weekend. Brock Champlin, the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive modified Roar national champion. That dude put in the work this weekend. That dude showed us what it's like to become a national champion. On behalf of the LiveRC.com crew, I want to say thanks for hanging out with us all weekend. Until next time, don't text and drive. Spay and neuter those pets. Peace. We're out of here.